What's up, guys? Sorry about the little delayed intro there. I was trying to jam a sandwich down my face because I got home from work a little bit later than I wanted. Sorry about that, Jay is God. So we're back at it. We are back at it. Yes, tomorrow is, in fact, Friday. Although I am working on Saturday, so that is also a thing I'm not particularly looking forward to, but it's not an all-day thing, so, you know, it's a thing. But, Don2 just got home from work, knocking down a couple of shots, getting ready to chill, and that is a fantastic idea. Oh, sorry about that. Whoa! And we already have Nika Fernandez coming in with a raid. Well, thank you very much, Nika Fernandez. I hope you are bueno, muy bueno. La Posada de Samael. Everything is good. Everything is fantastic. We had a little bit of a late start, but we're here, and I have finished my sandwich, and I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. So, first person to say my name, perfect. De nada. So, we try. We do try. We try. You know, was it Poco? muy poco español. So yes, we're here. We're back doing things. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. La Posada de Samuel. Thank you for that. Thank you. Gracias. So how is everybody? And oops. Almost breaking stuff. And for Speak So Good in Spanish, I try. I do try. Gracias por el follow. Es una persona storm. But if you enjoy Elder Scrolls, if you enjoy Skyrim, definitely give Nika Fernandez a follow. Really super nice person. Has been playing a lot of Skyrim and actually joined us yesterday for what we could make happen for the multiplayer night of SnowRunner. We tried. We tried very hard to make everything work, and we got some progress. We did okay. SnowRunner has some multiplayer issues, and we were not able to fully sort out all of those issues. But we made some kind of progress. So with that, we're back for our regular single player, and we're back to Maine. We were actually trying to even get into this game yesterday in multiplayer, but it didn't work. It did not work at all. So, I mean, we'll try again. We will try again for the multiplayer. Also, that takes consumables. Where are consumables? And we need some lumber. We need some wooden... Wait a minute. That has wooden planks over there. We'll try again soon. We will try again soon. And maybe we can try to see if it works better on the weekend. I have some different things to try for my PlayStation setup with the internet. So gonna play around with a couple of things. All right. Why don't we see... Why don't we go here first? Let's go get that. Let's take care of this. So let's do this real quick. And that means going back to the garage. We'll go back there. Let's pick a truck. How about... Let's do something we don't normally... Well, we always use something we don't normally use. But that's okay. Do you think that more people should stream SnowRunner? You know what? It's a game that has a certain appeal to certain people. Some people like watching it. Some people like playing it. Personally, I think SnowRunner is a fantastic game, and I absolutely love... You know, why don't we use the table? Whoa! And there is Sergeant Rusty coming in. And Jay is God. If you want to talk about people who stream SnowRunner, there, my friend. What is this game about? Off-road trucking. Off-road trucking. So, we take trucks, and we deliver cargo from point A to point B. Mr. General Disarray, what is happening? Sergeant Rusty, how are you doing? What's shaking? What's new? What's good? Space Viking! What is up, dude? All right, first of all, we have to give some shout-outs right now. This game can be so relaxing. Yes, that is a huge part of it. This game is very relaxing. Sergeant Rusty is another wonderful member of the SnowRunner community, although that appears to be a farming simulator, which he also plays. Sergeant Rusty plays a lot of different games, but Sergeant Rusty also has a wonderful community that is around in his channel as well. And yeah, SnowRunner can be working in Maine and got some stuff opened up. Yeah, I'm trying to get the new Tega because I realized what was involved in getting the new Tega. So it's not a truck that we discover, and it's not a truck that we discover a single contract for to unlock. So wait a minute, which way are we going? I forget which way we're going. We are going to use Dantu. We are going to use the Tega. And also, we need to give a shout-out to one Space Viking. Space Viking is also another wonderful streamer who I have actually met as well. We went down to... what the hell was it? It was the Monster Expo. This game, it's a great game. It's a beautiful game. It's a fun game. Jay's God with the truck horn, and Monkey Bum with the Viking war horn. But it's a beautiful game, and right now... we're in DLC number 6. This is in Maine. Or at least it's a fictitious kind of amalgamation of Maine. So, so wow, much honk. Oh, yes, indeed. And that's that truck. So, we're going to go pick up some cargo, and we're going to bring it to somewhere else. Well, you're paused for me, which means my internet is going to be... not good tonight, so I'm here till I can't be here. All right, Monkey Bum. So we're also on the PlayStation 5. Yep, MonsterCon. That's what it was. That's what it was. And that was a great time. That was a lot of fun. Mr. General Disarray, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. And because this is an off-road trucking style game, we have all manner of weather, or well, not really weather, but ground conditions, ground surfaces. We have snow, we have ice, we have mud, we have water, we have a lot of different types of terrain that we need to traverse to get from point A to point B. If this is on Game Pass, I think I'm going to try it soon. It's worth it. It is absolutely worth it. There is currently 6 seasons of the game. The Season Pass number 1 gets you 1 through 4. Year 2 Pass gets you 5 through 8. And we have last week is when they released Maine. What's funny about my Tega is that it still has the stock engine and suspension. You know what? And sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that is all you need. And for me, this game has a very, very chill, calm vibe to it. You are one person in this giant open... oops, a little bit too fast. Giant open sandbox. It doesn't tell you what order to perform a task in. It doesn't tell you, you know... oops, ow. We took damage. It doesn't tell you how to finish the task, what trucks to use, what method, if you want to use a trailer, if you want to use multiple trucks. It doesn't hold your hand. It basically just lets you go. The game is beautiful. The music is beautiful. There are certain maps in this game that almost have an absolute dreamlike quality to them. We went to Lake Cove, which is in Russia. Or, yeah, there are Russian maps in this game. It's beautiful at night because the aurora plays out overhead. And that's our backdrop. That is our beautiful sky that we are all underneath as we play this game. Maine is... General Disarray, I have to completely agree with you that Maine is probably my new favorite region to play because it's so much fun. It's got so much variety to it. There is not the extreme level of difficulty that we had This is like when I was a kid, I'd play with toy trucks, and now that I'm an adult with adult money, I'd like to also play with trucks, but much more real. So here's the cool thing. It's tied with Michigan. I love Michigan. I love the Michigan map. I know it's like the quote-unquote starting map, but the different climate zones, the fall leaves. BMW 540IA, thank you so much for that follow. That is awesome of you. I really appreciate that. And now here's the great thing, Space Viking. If you want to play with big boy trucks with big boy money, you can go to first-person view. You can go to first-person view, and these are our wonderful hands right here on the steering wheel. You can get yourself a force feedback steering wheel and pedal setup, and it completely changes how this game plays for you. So if you want to sit there and be Mr. Trucker behind the steering wheel, you can. So there are trucks in this game that are officially licensed vehicles. Chevrolet has trucks in here. Ford has trucks in here. Tatra, which is one of the oldest actual companies that produces trucks, they're in here. I don't ever think I'd go that far, but that's, yeah, it's a thing. It's a possible thing that can happen, that you can do. Nika Fernandez, thank you so much for that. I was in the Army since '89 and got to drive big muddy trucks, and this makes me happy. Yes, so that is our little hula doll that's on the dashboard right there. That's our Ace of Spades air freshener hanging over there. We've got all kinds of different like modifications that we can do. This is our newest vehicle wrap, our custom vehicle wrap. I have a G920, but because I changed the pedals out with Thrustmasters for iRacing, I can't use it. Oh. La Posada, thank you for being here. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, you know, Mr. General Disarray, this game, it's so much fun. So much fun. You have a steering wheel, yes, that is exactly what we were just talking about. It completely changes the game. But for me, I've got the PlayStation controller, and I am waiting for, okay, wait a minute. Nope, wrong way. We went the wrong way. Gotta go back the other way. I'm waiting for, patiently, hopefully, the potential next generation update to this game. The graphics remind me a lot of Skyrim. The graphics, you know, they're not perfect, but they're beautiful in their own right. We have the moon and the sun and the stars that go across the night sky, that actually move across the night sky. You know, when we're in the middle of nowhere, we have these beautiful, just scenic vistas. Still have my Logitech pedal, but because they are mounted to a pedal stand, I'm too lazy to switch back and forth. Me and my friend co-opted Spin Tires and Mud Runner, but I didn't buy SnowRunner until it came out on Steam. Installing now, Space Viking. You have you're installing on the Xbox. So here's the great thing. Right now, we have crossplay between the PlayStation and the PC. There are issues currently with the multiplayer on PC, but through Xbox. Okay, so if you're on PC, I can actually jump into your game. Believe it or not, I can jump into your game. It is multiplayer up to 4 people. With this new generation of gaming, I wish they would come out with a new Motor Storm. I'm not paying attention to where I'm driving, so I'm just driving it and stuff. Yeah, Space Viking, it has multiplayer. Multiplayer is available to this game, and crossplay with Xbox crossplay. Xbox crossplay. Yep, this game has multiplayer. Yes, and Monkey Bum also has it on, I envy you, Space Viking. You get to play. Yes, Mr. General Disarray makes a perfect, completely, entirely valid statement. Yes, up to 4 people. Up to 4 people. So, what it is, I could actually do it with my crew. Yes, you could. Yes, you absolutely could. Yep. Yeah, dude. So, it's not perfect. We tried to have a multiplayer night here last night. We tried multiplayer with Nika Fernandez, Rambada, and myself, and it just was not cooperating for us. We were having some issues. I hope to get the game for Christmas. It looks really fun. Jay is God. I completely recommend it. Yeah, I'm down with that, man. I am absolutely down with that because I love this game. This game is so much fun. I will play... Oops. I will play all of the maps over and over and over and over again. We were in Michigan doing some contracts and tasks, unlocking trucks, all kinds of stuff. Yesterday, when we finally got into a game, but there still was a bunch of glitches that really didn't sort themselves out. But it's a great game. It's such a great game. And it's this weird, wild, really relaxed, laid-back kind of game. And you just play it how you like. And it's fun. It's just so much fun. So now we've got our cargo. We're going to transport it back up to the drop-off slot. And the things that we do... So we have the map here. Is this the new... this is my new Call of Duty because now... My new COD. Because now I can sleep at night. So here's one map. Here is one map. And this is just part of Season 6. So right now we're in Maine, and if you look directly above me, regional progress, those are the big overarching goals that we have to do. So we have to, new sawmill constructed, and then if I move my head, garage restored. And each different DLC brings with it a different task or overarching goal. And in addition to all those big things, there's a lot of smaller stuff. You have to unblock roads, you have to rebuild bridges, you have to move cargo for various other things that may give you access to a warehouse or unlock a different truck. You drive around the map and you find upgrade parts for various other vehicles. We have the Dawn region. When did you first learn about the game? Because you look like a pro or something close to that. This game I have played since the, what was it? It was April of 2020 is when this game released. I saw a month before a preview for this game, and I knew I had to have it. I don't know why I had to have it, but I knew I had to have it. This game, for me, touches all the right points. It is a truck game. It is an off-road game. It is a driving game. It's an open-world game, and I am huge on open-world games. Red Dead Redemption 2, Assassin's Creed games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is another one right over it. Yes, and there are mods. Mods make the game a lot of fun, too. Yes, you can play the game with mods. You can play the game without mods. There are quality of life mods. There are new truck mods. There are new map mods. There's all kinds of stuff. We've got Wisconsin here. We've got Yukon, Canada. We've got the Kola Peninsula in Russia. We have Taymyr in the Russia area. Alaska. We've got 4 giant maps in, well, 2 giant maps and 2 smaller ones. Michigan is your starting map. Black River, you're going to love it. Smithville Dam, Drummond Island, Island Lake. And the amount of trucks that are in this game are unbelievably awesome. There are trucks that are modeled exactly like vehicles from Chevrolet, Ford. We don't have any Dodge yet. But there's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Alright, so we will go and we'll... Because this one is so quick and easy to kind of do, as long as we don't lose our cargo from just kind of like bouncing around all over the place. This truck here is one of the more capable off-road trucks in the entire game. And it almost sort of makes the game a little bit like easy mode. And some trucks will do that. But, personally, I enjoy playing the game and really making stuff more interesting and difficult by using the completely wrong truck for the wrong task. And it's some of the most fun. Some of the most fun. And, Jay's God, I wouldn't exactly call myself a pro. I've just got a lot of time in on this. Yeah, it's so much fun. Space Viking, I am so glad. Must be off for now. All right, man. Thank you for popping on in, and thank you for taking a look, and thank you for downloading this game, and we will definitely have to try to get the multiplayer going. The game is 10 times better now than when it was first released. Graphics are amazing, and glitches are almost gone. To a degree, there were a lot of multiplayer glitches that we ran into yesterday. We had a hell of a time trying to start multiplayer games, unfortunately, and it was a little on the rough side, but we managed to get kind of a game going. There was a lot of glitches early on. I will fully admit that there was a lot of glitches early on. They did improve the graphics because the PlayStation 4 Pro was able to make use of the upgraded graphics, and it's a lot better than what it was. Plus, the PlayStation 5 tends to render things quicker. Like, it still takes a bit of time to render. Were you all playing on the same system? Oh, it's okay, Nika Fernandez. Don't you worry. Do not worry. You are good. So we first all tried playing on the same. If you were on the same platform, it's not that bad, but cross-platform now just came out. Yeah. Still not a fan of the camera. Yeah, the camera takes a little bit of getting used to. So we first tried, we were all on PlayStation. So we had 2 PlayStation 5s and a PlayStation 4. I tried to join a game. Somebody else tried to join a game. Somebody else tried to join a different game. None of it worked. None of it worked at all. Okay, I'm also headed in the wrong direction. We have to go back the other way, and then we have to loop around here to get over here. So, oddly enough, Dawn2, we actually had better luck when someone started a multiplayer game on the PC. Do you think that if the game gets bigger, would they make stuff more limited or add-ons for more money? So, they make season content, and you get new trucks and new maps. Game is incredible. I feel exactly the same as you. Yeah, absolutely. So, this game, as long as the game continues to kind of go along, I hope that they make more maps, more seasons. They also release truck packs. There are the Jeep pack. We can drive a Jeep. We can drive a Jeep in this game. And there we go. But the Jeep pack was like $2.99, $3.99. It's not that much money. And it's not like a loot crate, and it's not a pay-to-win situation. But you always get new trucks when you get, or access to new trucks when you get the new DLC map. So with Maine, we have the Aramatsu Forwarder and the addition of a new Tega truck, which we are working towards unlocking currently. And yeah, it just, I would like to see more for this, and I really hope that there is a year 3 for this game. But I don't know what I was surprised that they announced a year 2. I was very surprised that they announced a year 2. I didn't think they were going to do that. I thought it was going to be year 1, and then that was it. And then we get a surprise. We get, we also got anniversary truck packs. So I see a PC hosting would be a bit better because of all the different variations between CPUs and graphics cards. I played over the weekend as well, and I actually jumped into a couple of different multiplayer games. I was in a PlayStation game for a while, and I was also in... there was PC players coming and going. I would love to see a region in Arizona or New Mexico, yes. Something different, like an extreme amount of sand or something arid and dry. Oh, wait, no, that's where I have to go. Okay, my bad. Oh, it would be great. It would be absolutely great. Okay, deliver those. Okay, so what that does is it opens up this route down here. And I don't know why exactly we need that route, but we opened it up nonetheless. Okay, so our next task, we're trying to open up the old sawmill. And for the old sawmill, we've already managed to get some of these particular pieces of material. What we need next is 4 cabins in the cabin zone. And we can either make the cabins, or we try to... PlayStation 5 has pretty much the same tech as the latest AMD graphics card. I love my PlayStation 5. I love my PlayStation 5. And I have to tell you, playing a game like Skyrim, where it's got the ridiculously long loading screens on any other of the previous generation consoles, and if you ever played Skyrim on the PlayStation 3, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And, you know, we're going to take a trailer, and we're going to go over to Yellow Rock, is what we're going to do. So why don't we leave the Tega right here? And let's go back to the garage. Let's pick a truck that we're going to use to bring over to the other location. So, the PlayStation 5, the improvement in the load times for Skyrim is nothing short of incredible. It's nothing short of incredible. It's absolutely mind-blowing. So, trying to figure out which truck we want to use. But the hardware that the PlayStation 5, the ease at which we can change games, that we can just do different stuff, is fantastic. I mean, I can flip between this, and I can, you know, I can pull up Chivalry 2 or Back for Blood or whatever I have on here at the time, and we're good to go. You know, I just hit a button, and as long as it's on the hard drive, I did get the 1 terabyte upgrade. So the add-on 1 terabyte solid state upgrade, huge bonus. So I can actually really keep a lot of different stuff on here, and it works out pretty good. So I know I can take the Dairy Longhorn over there, but I can also possibly... Oh, we could take the Navistar over there. We could watch that try to struggle through the mud. There's also some rocks we have to get over, which that may not exactly agree with the most. Or, why don't we... You know what? Not that Azov. They still can't beat the graphics from the first computer I started gaming with, the VIC-20 in '82. Yes. General Disarray, you are 100% correct. SSD drives, yeah. So I went with the 1 terabyte Samsung, and I gotta say, being able to move the games back and forth between the internal drive and then the add-on drive is lightning quick. There is no downtime whatsoever. So we're gonna put let's put a saddle on this thing. Let's put the low saddle, because we're gonna take a... Yeah, so here's the vehicle customization screen too. You've got all of the different... we can choose what gearbox we're running. We can choose if we have active suspension or our stock suspension. Our tires, Commodore 64 camp right here. Atari 2600. Atari 2600 was the first gaming system that I had access to. It was Atari 2600 and then the Nintendo. Different tire configurations, what we use for the winch, if we want a spare wheel or not. Which probably isn't a bad idea, but, you know, we're not really going to worry about that too much. Your different frame configurations. So we can set this truck up to do any of the stuff that we want to do. Log loader cranes, flatbeds, long flatbeds, vehicle repair, van body add-on, the different logging frames to move logs for the various contracts and tasks. You know, sideboard beds. We've got... maintenance frame moved up to the Commodore 64. We've even got a ramped towing platform. So this will technically allow us to put a vehicle on here and secure it and then transport it somewhere else. We've got our loading crane right here, which actually that's not a bad idea to take on this truck. My first sim racing was a pole position on... Oh, the pole position game! I remember pole position and Spy Hunter on the Atari 2600. No, was that 2600? What was the racing game on the 2600? Or am I thinking Spy Hunter was on the Nintendo? I can't remember. All right, so let's do this because right now, with the addition of the loading crane, it's going to make kind of a huge benefit for us. Oh yeah, also, we should turn our headlights on. Führer of Adamantium, how are you? I am good. I am very good right now, Nico Knows Tech. How are you doing? How's your evening or your night or your morning, depending on where you're coming from? Change suspension mode, so we'll activate the active suspension, bring it up. Night driver. I don't know if I... Man, there was so many just really basic driving games on, like, doing well, thanks for asking. Absolutely. I like knowing how y'all do, you know, how everybody's doing. And it matters that everyone is doing pretty good. And you know what? If you're not, then, you know, just kick back, put your feet up, hang out. Don't have to say anything at all. Just have fun and soak it all in. I value your contributions to all of this, and it's just fun. Hey, what's going on? Perk, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Do you remember Zaxxon for the C64 that came on a cassette? Nico Knows Tech. Oh man. All right. You know, in each of these trucks, they all have a different center of gravity. They drive different. They handle different. Everything about these, you know, you don't need to use the same thing over and over and over again. You can use different trucks for different tasks. You can use the best possible truck for the, you know, the right or wrong reasons. Me personally, I like using the wrong truck for the right reason. And the right reason being because I like it. The Navistar is a diesel smoke belching monstrosity that doesn't have a differential lock. So it suffers a little bit in poor terrain conditions. But you know what? Wouldn't trade it for the world. I love that truck. I got it as my pre-order bonus with this game. And it reminds me so much of the Mad Max Fury Road war rig that Furiosa had driven. You're showing your age? Oh, you guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. But yeah, so we're going to drive over to the next map because we need to get cabins. We need to get like these working like worker cabins, and basically we can create them and build them, but we need one cargo container, and then we need two planks, 2 units of planks. So what I'll do is there is a total of 2 cabins on the next map. I'm gonna go get them. I'm gonna go bring them back, and then right now, J Stu. Oh, lovely brother of mine. My youngest brother, J Stu, sounding the Viking war horn. J Stu is also the inspiration for one of the channel emotes that we have, one of the animated channel emotes that we have. And I'll leave it up to you guys to determine which emote that is. Or there he goes. Yep, right there. Yep, that's him. That's J Stu right there. Also, guys, I have truck darts again. I do have truck darts, and we have it all set up. I was hoping that we could have brought truck darts into multiplayer, but things didn't exactly go as we had hoped. because of the various glitches in the game yesterday. So we still have truck darts. We still have truck darts set up and ready to go. And, yeah, that'll be fun. And I hope that maybe either tonight or possibly at some point in the near future, we have an opportunity to break out the truck darts again, because that gets ridiculous, silly, and fun as hell. And if you've seen it, you know. And if you've seen any of the recent Twitter, hey, mother truck darts sounds like fun curse word. Norman, or John Wayne Gacy, the artist formerly known as Norman, or General Norman, or whichever moniker you are currently going by now. What's up, dude? How you doing? Has your projects been paying off for you? Because I know the one that you shared the pictures of with us, that was cool. That was some cool stuff. All right, let's go this way. Yeah, this way, and then we can avoid the little river runoff right there, and then we can go up and over this way. So, doing well. My hobby has become all-time consuming. Has your hobby turned into your full-time job now? So the wild thing is, this truck never used to have the active suspension, which raised it up a lot. The active suspension in this now completely changes the characteristics of how well this truck does, and it's so much better, so much better. Didn't have much choice though since I got laid off working in. So have they called you and said, "We're sorry, we want you back, we made a mistake," or has it not reached that point yet? But you were also ready to kind of go and do your own thing anyway, so. Nope, and I'm not going back. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Very cool. And I hope that everything that you're doing now, you're able to make that your thing. And I hope it works out fantastic for you. Found out yesterday I'm actually getting old now. Uh-oh. Why are you actually getting old? You need bifocals. Oh, and it looks like Joker just got out of... he must have just got out of the movie. So I believe Joker just went to see the new Spider-Man. So that is a thing. You need bifocals. I'm nearsighted and have astigmatism. So you're getting old. Oh, dude. You're not old. Your body just needs replacement parts. That's all. We're not living quite in the world of altered carbon yet. Possibly we're more towards RoboCop than we are altered carbon, but So that right there is my International Lodestar 1700, and that little fella, I love that truck. That's a fun truck. That's hauling a radar trailer so that we can use that to scout some of the area. I'd give you a high five, but we would probably both miss. I have astigmatism in my left eye. Relic, what is going on, man? How are you doing? Man, I hope everybody's doing good. I hope that, like, even though this is, in fact, Thursday, I hope everything is good. Check Messenger. All right. But we could try. That would be funny. That would be funny. You know what? J Stu, you're fired. You are fired. You know what, J Stu, I'm going to ban you from the channel. Not much. Been lurking for a bit. Awesome. J Stu is sending me pictures of some kind of soup. And it looks like really good soup. You know what? I'm not going to look at that anymore. I'm going to have to find a way to... So you got ramen? Did you make it, or did you get it from somewhere? So J Stew is currently consuming ramen from somewhere. Yeah, you're gonna get the band hammer. That's right. So this is the issue that we're gonna have right here. So you see the angle that our truck comes through. We're gonna have to come back through this way with cargo. Now this is also why we have the crane arm on the back of the truck. Because we're going to have to try to, if the cargo breaks loose, we're going to have to try to scoop it up and put it back in the back of the truck. So that's a thing. All right. Let's go get some cabins! I was going to say cabbage, but that wouldn't have made any sense. I don't know why we would have needed cabbage. I know somebody needs cabbage. Somebody somewhere. Oh. That was also very close. That was a water drainage ditch right there. That was going to claim us as a victim. That would have been unfortunate. That would have been very unfortunate. Ramen. So, did you go out for ramen, or did you like make ramen? Because those dishes look a little bit too fancy for you as well. Surface spare parts, metal rolls, metal beams, concrete blocks. Wait a minute, where do we have to go again? Oh, we went the wrong direction. We totally went the wrong direction. Astigmatism means I'm more likely, or I'm more like my bro Relic. Twinsies, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, we totally messed that up. Okay, turn around, back the other way. Well, I didn't exactly mean to... let's just keep going forward. Out of all the maps so far, which was your favorite place to be and why? And at the other end of the spectrum, which map do you never want to see again and why? Okay, so I can answer your first one very easily. I like all of the maps. I would always go back to all of the maps. There is no single map where I would say, nope, not going to go back there ever again. Whether it's Amor or Amandra or any of those. But I think, honestly, for sheer beauty, Lake Cove. Lake Cove is just... Lake Cove is one of the most serene, breathtaking, beautiful maps. It's difficult, sure. And you know, honestly, even Amor is it's a really nice map. It's a beautiful map. But some of the nicest looking maps are also the most difficult maps to navigate, to get around, to just manage logistically, because some of those are the ones that don't have all of the infrastructure or a garage, fuel stations, things like that. The more difficult maps are the ones that don't have easy access to fuel. You are driving where I am at, where you're living. No kidding. That's your neck of the woods? Awesome. So you're up in, like, central Maine? I have friends who live up in central Maine. They're actually, they're past Skowhegan. Northern Aegis installation is a pain. Exactly. See, even a difficult map like that, it's difficult, but it's also enjoyable in the complexity. Northern Aegis installation has the worst placement for any fuel of any map. It is not easily accessible. It is very difficult to get around. The ice that breaks is a pain. That means you have to either skirt the ice, plan your route very, very carefully, or have the right vehicle for it. But a vehicle like the Zix 605R has the mud tires, it doesn't have the chain tires. Caterpillar 745C, it goes through breaking ice very easily, but, yet again, mud tires, no chain tires. And what I'll never understand is, why does the Azov Antarctic not have chain tires? It is called the Antarctic. Doesn't it expect to encounter ice? Why does it not have chain tires? Not figured that one out at all. You know, but even with the Dawn region, I love the autumn leaves. The autumn leaves, the fall colors of the Dawn region, even though that went by way too quickly. Way too quickly. Can I get a lobster roll, please? Hell yeah. Yours nice. Nice place in Maine. Old Orchard Beach. If you want to go vacationing, Old Orchard Beach is one of the most coolest little places to kind of get away to. The pier that's up there, the waterfront that's up there, the small little amusement park. You live in the mountains. Nice. All right. You have 4 feet of snow right now? Holy crap, dude. Alright, so these are the cabins. So this is the cabins that we actually want. 4 feet of snow right now is ridiculous. That's bonkers, dude. We're actually supposed to get some snow. So, okay, on my ride home, it was 57 degrees. 57 degrees. Right now, it is December 16th, people. And we had 57 degrees today. I don't know. I live in Michigan, but we don't have much yet. You must be a city boy. No, man, I'm out in the suburbs. I am probably an hour west of Boston. And yep, there's Relic with the colors. No, I like the suburbs. I do not like the city. And 4 hours from any city and town. Holy crap. So you up in a cabin, or is that like just a vacation spot, or is that just like where you actually live? Oh no, I imported my... Imported. You imported your wife. Oh, man. So what do you do up there for fun? Like, do you go snowmobiling? Do you go... Like, what do you do up there? Very genuinely curious. I have friends who they have a... they do odd jobs. They do snow plowing in the wintertime. Property maintenance. You know... Hunting four-wheel. Gotcha. 76, I hate the Deep South. She's a masshole from Fall River. Oh. Gotcha. I was actually down, the other month, I was down in New Bedford. I was down in New Bedford for a concert, actually. And that was a lot of fun. I'm an hour west of Toronto, and it was 59 degrees today. Yeah. Yeah, so we had 57 degrees today, and it's supposed to give us, on Saturday, probably like 4 to 6 inches of snow on Saturday. So, very curious to see how things plan out. But, I mean, it's December. It's December. It's going from, you know, make moonshine, stand at the top, and yell really loud, and watch the snow crush the Who's down below. I'm in Northwest Florida, and it was 74 here. Yeah, we got a couple of friends who actually do live down in Florida as well. And actually, Relic, Norman, did you see the post I sent you guys about our good friend Waylon's new wheels? Because holy crap, that's awesome. I am like super thrilled for that dude. That was a fantastic upgrade. And if Super Goat was here, we could discuss things. Because Super Goat is a Dodge aficionado. Did so jealous. You know what? I like the color. The color on that thing looks like makes it look like a stormtrooper. You know. All right, which way are we going? We are going to the left. Left? Yeah, to the left. The Challenger purred like a kitty. I love that car. Oh, we know you're Norman. You are a Mopar guy. You've got the Dart chilling that you got to finish up there. All right. So now, do I want to try to go? Do I want to try to go through this and recover the trailers, or do I want to try to Hmm. You know what? Let's live dangerously. I'm in Canada where I had to crawl out of my igloo to see. Oh, that's awesome. That is so awesome. All right, so we're going to kind of try to maybe... Oh, no. Already boned it. Already totally boned it. Try to get us a little bit further up here. So this is a slight issue. It was 70s in Texas today too. You know, so basically it's like 60s to 70s across the board. I do logging for work. Okay. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. Nope. We're all done. Okay, we are, it's 18 degrees there. Holy moly. Okay, so we only have one truck, and I have no idea if this truck is actually going to be capable of... Wait a minute, we also need fuel for this truck. Oh, but you know what? Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea, because we have a backup plan. If you mess up, I'm going to. I mean, well, you know, things happen. But we plan for these eventualities, because I have right here a fuel truck and a truck that should be fully capable of pulling that thing right back over. I didn't actually think it was going to flop on its side completely. So, you know, I was stationed in El Paso for years, kind of miss it. All right, so which way do we got to go? We got to go to the right. All right, so let's take the Tatra fuel truck. And let's go rescue ourselves from ourselves. And potentially, we don't need to rescue ourselves from ourselves from ourselves. Because then we start to get, like, super meta on that whole thing. How was crossplay? We had, so Winnemem, when we tried to do the multiplayer, the PlayStation players could not join the PlayStation players, no matter how many different individuals started the game and the way in which we sent the invites out. So then we finally had someone with a PC host the game, and then only 2 out of the 3 of us could actually join it. So... It was difficult. It was difficult to say the least. Nice chatting with you. Please, everyone, stay safe out there. Bye for now. Thank you, BMW 540i. I really appreciate you coming by and hanging out and chatting. And, yeah, we'll be here again. And, multiplayer in classic SnowRunner fashion is what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's almost like they went backwards. They went backwards. And even when we finally did get the multiplayer working, there was a heap of glitches. I couldn't actually select the map that I wanted to go into. I could not scroll through the list of trailers that I wanted to buy. I could not... select a different truck. There was at one point we got stuck to the ground and we couldn't move forwards or backwards, so we had to recover to the garage and try again. Nika Fernandez had joined the game successfully in the beginning, but then there started to be issues, so she logged out and then tried to log back in. Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna try some stuff. And yeah, Mob Singer. Yep, I was invisible at some point. Also, hello. Yes, hello to you, Mob Singer. What's going on? Yeah, so I was invisible to some other trucks, and those were sync issues, I believe. Like, syncing. So it was so bizarre. So bizarre. But we did get into a game, with Nika Fernandez, and we are going to try again. We will definitely try again, because there is no reason not to try again. Because it's too much fun. It is too much fun, and I love going back to those very first starting maps and doing all of the crazy stuff all over again. Rambada did not end up getting in the game, and I did feel really good about that. I'm good, hitting bed soon, passing by to say hi, Mauve Singer. I appreciate the hell out of it. Thank you so much. And really everybody who just, even if you're not in the chat, actively chatting, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And all you guys, I greatly appreciate you coming by and hanging out and contributing to all the stuff that we talk about. All right. Oh yeah, absolutely. Winnemem, 100%. I like turtles. Relentless revenge, that does not surprise me in the slightest. Mr. General Disarray. Yeah, Winnemem, we are no stress, no anxiety, no crazy rage mode. We just game. That's what we do. We have a good time. We enjoy the gaming. And it's all about having fun. It's all about just having fun. And if it's not fun, why do it? And I'm streaming games because I'm having fun streaming games, talking to people. And I'm playing these games that I am playing because I have a blast playing these games. I really enjoy doing what I'm doing and being here, and it's just... Exactly. I do it because it is fun to do. Alright, so the fuel carrier, let's fill up the Tatra, fill up the Lodestar, fill up the exploration unit, and then let's see about solving our little problem over here. I love this game. There is, I have 16 turtles of land, and wow! Windows update, I'll be back in a few. Sounds good. Owen, what's happening? How are you doing? What's shaking? Everything is good. Everything is good. We're here. We're not working. We are going to put the Azov back on all of its axles. Because there was a little bit of a, you know, a slight error. But that's okay. Wait a minute. Why did it not connect? You're working, sadly. That is unfortunate. And yeah, one of the nice things that I get to do. All right, connect there. Forward gear. One of the nice things I get to do is, if it's usually towards the end of the day at work, I can kind of, oh, I don't know, watch stuff on Twitch. Work 7 days a week. Oh, that is unfortunate. Also, this does not seem to want to be... Alright, so let's try to winch here. And let's get here. Forward! All right, come on. It's stuck on just a little bit. There we go. I found out I'll be working on New Year's Eve. Whee! That's... Okay, that's new. New Year's Eve. Yeah, I'm working on New Year's Eve as well. Granted, I'm probably working till 4 or 5 o'clock. My job is simple. Just sit at a desk checking people in for our dispensary. No kidding. It's actually not a bad gig whatsoever. All right, so that did not work. You're working overnight? That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, overnight on New Year's Eve. You know, but the thing about it is, too, I've never really done too much on New Year's Eve. So I'm not like a super big New Year's Eve kind of fan. I don't drink. I don't party. I don't really do a whole hell of a lot. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Alright, let's try this again. Oops, don't go too far back. Attach winch. How about we do this one? Let us see about that. Alright, so let's attach the winch there. Let's see if this works at all. Ow. Come in. Come in. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that is the first problem out of the way. The second problem is getting the stuff back in the truck. And for that, we're going to move the trailer, if we can get out of this little ditch here. Let's straighten the trailer out, just so it's easier to load and easier to kind of... All right. Kind of put this right here. Straighten out just a little bit. Don't have to worry about that pole getting in the way. Catch the trailer. And now we have to go use this tiny little arm to attempt to get the cabins here. And I'm hoping I can get far enough back so I don't actually have to drive all the way over this stuff again. Alright, so that's a plus right there. Oh, okay. Nope, we can get both of them. This is cool. Alright. Okay. We'll just kind of drag this thing over. Yeah, I know. This is the one path that it, for whatever reason, I don't know why, it's so ridiculously difficult to deal with. And it's just... What if you attach and drag over? Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Load. Yeah, this whole thing, it's so bizarre because it doesn't want to, you know, we found different vehicles that are slightly better suited at kind of dealing with that bit of rubble right there. Hey. All right. Okay. And we will... Oh, don't spin too much. So, the only thing... well, no, I guess I'm not too worried about it, actually. We'll just pop that right down in there. And then we'll go back. It helps if I straighten out the wheels before I start backing up. All right. Go back for the second one, and we know that we can get it from here. We'll just kind of bingo. We'll go fishing like that. All right. And there we go. So there's the second one. So we'll put the second one back in there. Pretty excited. Bought my dad a PlayStation 4 today so we can play SnowRunner together. Don't get to see him much because he lives about 100 miles away and I work a lot. Sasquatch, that is so awesome, dude. That is really, really cool. That is really cool. My old man was never one for video games. It's more something that I share between me and my brothers. Jay Stu, who has been in here. And you know what? We don't exactly really know, like, to the extent of how much of possibly a video gamer my nephew, his kid, is going to be. But the little fella loves his tablet, his little, like, goofy tablet that he's got a bunch of games and stuff on. He loves Transformers. He loves Hot Wheels. He likes this game. He likes sitting back and watching this game, which is so cool. I mean, that in itself makes me happy. Puma! That's rad. I always wanted a brother or a dad to play with. My dad was never into games. Yeah. So it's my brothers, basically, and primarily my youngest brother, Jay Stu. My son and I are playing SnowRunner together. We are having a blast. And you know what? The fact that, like, this is a platform that gives you an opportunity to do something like that. And a game like this, which, you know, it's not like it's a first-person shooter. It's not like it's Call of Duty. It's not like it's Halo. It's not like it's something that, you know, isn't overly difficult. Or I used to play racing games with my dad on the Sega. That's awesome. Man, that's cool, guys. It is so cool. I think that's awesome. It really is. My half-brother lives in Australia and has 3 kids, so he has no time. Exactly. Mountain Lion hits it right on the head. Building memories like that, it is absolutely priceless. All right, so now we pack the cargo. Boom! And now we're ready to go again. With only minor front-end damage. Some of the best bonding memories as a kid are with my dad attempting to play video games with me when I was a kid. So what was it? I think I was playing Borderlands. Or no. You know what it was? It was the game that comes on the PlayStation 5, the Playroom. And my dad is old, but the only game he would play with me is Guitar Hero. You know what? That's pretty cool, Puma. That is really cool, man. And what are you doing, dude? How are you doing? How's your day going? I think the only gaming system my father tried when I got was when I got an Atari. Nice. But yeah, my nephew was sitting beside me, and I was playing, I think, Borderlands, and he was just watching me play Borderlands. Day was all right, just busy. Nice. Oh yeah, headlights. We should turn our headlights on. Still try to this day to get him to game. First one we really played a lot together was Time Crisis. Oh, that was a great one on the PlayStation 1. Oh man, that's so cool. That is cool. Time Crisis. Spiderlobe, what's going on? Oh, with the pistol controller, too. Nothing more funny than seeing a 75-year-old play a driving game. Oh, and that is awesome. Spiderlobe, how are you this evening? Greetings and salutations, Storm and chat. New memory unlocked. I played with my father House of the Dead on the Xbox. Oh, House of the Dead. I remember in the arcade playing House of the Dead and then just dropping quarters and quarters and quarters and quarters into the arcade machine. And that was a riot. And I think I played that with one of my brothers too. We used to go to the arcade up in Old Orchard Beach, up in Maine, right at the end of the pier. That game, memories, nice. You know what, that's so cool. Glad I only worked a half a day today and probably get tomorrow off. Everything is good. We're doing good here. We're hauling stuff. We are attempting not to tip over again. It's Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday, finally. Granted, I am working on Saturday, but you know what? Things happen. Things happen. You just unlocked so many good memories. You know what, guys? This is something really, really cool today, and I think it's a great subject that we've touched on. And, you know, when you really think about it, and how much video gaming once upon a time was so entirely demonized by a large portion of the population, going to the arcade with your dad all day. Uh-oh. My most recent memory is playing another one of my favorite games, Fable 2 co-op, with my younger sister like 10 years ago. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. I didn't realize Fable had a co-op. Granted, I never played Fable. I watched Fable, but we never filled up fuel. That was a bad idea. But we should have enough to get back. Yeah, you know, it's just the interesting idea that all of the young gamers, those who grew up on the Nintendo, are now the adults who are raising kids who are playing PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xboxes, gaming PCs, all of this stuff. And we have a culture that no longer looks down their nose at gamers and gaming as a means of entertainment and meeting people and making friends and lasting friendships through gaming. And it's a really wild thing that evolution of gaming has kind of created. Yeah, 100%. You're right. Absolutely right. And it's because just Bob's Burgers, how are you doing? What's new? What's going on, man? But yeah, the fact that like gaming has changed so dramatically in the last 10 years, the last 15 years. William Sterling! The first game memory was my dad teaching me how to play Space Invaders at his friend's house. That's cool. That is so cool. My three favorite things are eating my... Relentless Revenge. I kind of figured that... Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. Eating my family and not using commas. So what's going on, Bob's Burgers? What's new? How are you doing today? I met my wife on Steam, and now we are raising a gamer girl. Mr. General Disarray, you are a prime example right there of the fact that gaming brings people together. Gaming is a thing that bridges distances and gaps and cultures and all sorts of things. Could be had. I can't think of anything that can improve bonding other than games, be it board games or video games. Yes. I remember my pops playing Die by the Sword and Full Throttle on his PC rig. Doing good tonight? Fantastic. And age, she's 18 years younger than me. I mean, there you go. But yeah, it's not it's video games are also a way of being young at heart. In a video game, we pour ourselves into that avatar that we see on the screen. Anyone here remember Continuum or Subspace? Continuum sounds familiar. Me and my cousins used to turn our game room at my grandmother's house into WrestleMania fighting over Mario Kart and GoldenEye. Sasquatch, that's awesome. That is so awesome. But yeah, I mean, I'm 50, the wife and child make me tired. But you know what? That's all right, though, dude. You're happy. That is what about Jet Set Radio? Wow. Jet Set Radio Future. Oh, man. But yeah, video games. We create our avatar digitally. We put them out there. And we engage in so many other people. You know, just... here we are. And that digital avatar is global. We connect to everyone on a global scale. My first console was the Mega Drive for Christmas. Sega Mega Drive. Nice! Continuum was like a bird's-eye view space game with like 50 versus 50 battles or free-for-all duels. Tons of community servers and stuff. I got lucky. I married a gamer girl. I'm 47, and she is 1 year older than me and absolutely loves the Diablo series. What's her favorite Diablo? Which one? 1, 2, or 3? Also, am I coming at this the right angle? Because this... Let's not tip this thing over. Not tip this thing over. Or we could go left. Yeah, let's go left and go around. Diablo 2. There's a lot of people who like Diablo 2. There's a lot of people who like that. Diablo 3 wasn't bad. It still works perfectly. Diablo 2 all day. Also, why am I... Okay. That is why I'm not going backwards, because I was not in the reverse gear. Alright, so let's kind of change our approach angle to this factory. Boop. Oh yeah. You know what was another great game? I feel like you would enjoy 7 Days to Die, but I don't know if it's on PlayStation 5 console. I know it's on Xbox, I think, but I also heard it's not very good on console. Okay, funny thing, our wonderful friend 216land actually wanted to play 7 Days to Die. I purchased 7 Days to Die for the princely sum of a whopping $5 on the PlayStation Store. So it is available. I have it. Did I install it? I might not have installed it, but I also picked up Brawlhalla at the recommendation of Rambada because he said Brawlhalla was really, really fun. So I picked that one up as well. That one's installed. I just haven't had a chance to play it or try it or go through it yet. Brawlhalla is fun. It's like Smash Brothers on the Switch. Gotcha. You know what? I've watched Smash Brothers, just never really played because I never had a Switch. They just came out with... Yes, they did come out with Diablo 2 Resurrected. My wife plays all those scary games with her friends on Steam. 7 Days, Phasmophobia, and others. I do have Phasmophobia for the PC. My laptop plays it, but it doesn't really do the best at playing it and streaming it at the same time. What was my first console? I remember my dad had an Atari 2600. Bro, I just used Amazon Alexa and she can fart on command. Puma, that is brilliant, and I hope you use that all the time. 7 Days is a crazy time killer. Start at 4 p.m. and it's 3 a.m. all of a sudden. That has potential to do that, yeah. So, it was the Atari 2600, and I loved River Raid. River Raid was such a fun game, and Pitfall. We played games together to Borderlands, Left 4 Dead, to Sniper Elite. Nice. Tough question. Your favorite games? My favorite games are open world games. Open world sandbox style games. The Assassin's Creeds, the Red Dead Redemption 2, the SnowRunners. I love that style of games. I'm not so much like a first-person shooter kind of fan. I will play them and I will enjoy them, but it's not really something that I'm crawling over myself to play. I'd say on the Sega Genesis, mine was the Road Rash series, or Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Ooh, that's so cool. Road Rash was an awesome, awesome game. Road Rash series was a fantastic series of games. They were so much fun. I remember enjoying brandishing your weapon. So, like, you could swing the chain around your head. Like, you were just whipping it around. Mine was Atari 2600, and I had a cousin that had a ColecoVision. Yes. All right, so we're going to need to get a crane truck up here. Road Rash was a lot of fun, but I'm always, for vehicular combat style games, I am always going to go back to the Twisted Metal series of games, which, I mean, early days of the PlayStation, and Twisted Metal, and the really wonky, pixelated graphics, and not really three-dimensional. It looked like everything was a cardboard cutout. Okay, so we are here, and now let's unpack the cargo. Let's shut the truck off. And now let's go back to the garage and grab a crane truck, because we can do that. How about Carmageddon? Done to my first console was an Intellivision playing Burger Time. How about Adventure on the Atari 2600? Anybody ever play Adventure? All right. Those stories in Twisted Metal were pretty wild. I liked the fiction in Twisted Metal. I get the voice module for Intellivision and got B-17 Bomber. That one, I think a neighbor had that. I think my neighbor had that back ages ago. And wasn't that the one where you set the bomb site? You had to dial in the bomb site, and you had to drop the bombs over like specific targets. My most memorable game when I got into gaming was Jet Set Radio Future, the soundtrack. You know what? All the games with really, really great soundtracks, fantastic. So fantastic. Yeah, the Tony Hawk Pro Skaters. Tony Hawk Pro Skaters, well, you may like the game or you might not like the game, Tony Hawk Pro Skater had some of the absolute best music going. I played racing on Intellivision. Yes, Puma and Relentless Revenge. Go plot and plan, my friends, on the Discords. Fight off fighters with the side guns. Yes, you had to go between the side... What was that? Secrets of the Luftwaffe. Secrets of the Luftwaffe for the PC, and you could fly the bomber, and you could take up each one of the different gunner positions. Ball turret gunner, tail gunner, side gunners, and you had to fight off the waves of different German planes as you were trying to drop bombs on factories or strategic locations. All right. You know what? We'll use this Azov just because this is convenient. Actually, let's make it daytime as well. Make it daytime just because we've been driving around at night in the dark, and it's nicer in the daytime. All right. We good? We're good. You good? You're good. All right, so we actually made it on a single tank of fuel with the Azov 783-210. So we're going to use the, what the hell is this one? This one's a 64 130. I think the first time, or the first game I played hardcore was like GTA. Didn't even realize it had missions until about 6 months after I started playing it. I grew up watching my mom playing Final Fantasy, though. I can't remember the name of the game for Commodore 64, but you flew a helicopter blowing stuff up. Ooh. What was the game where you played as a helicopter on the Sega Genesis? I know the one you're talking about. Because for the PC, it was Gunship 2000. Gunship 2000 on the PC was unbelievably fun. That game was amazing. Being able to take out a Comanche or an Apache helicopter, flying in low under the radar, dropping tanks. First GTA was great. You could take it out and put a CD in that would play in cars. Yeah. Yep, they did stuff like that. All right, let's get over there. Let's get those 2 cabins unloaded. And then we will actually... Let's see. Now we're stuck on that outrigger. We might be... I used to play it and jam out to Iron Maiden while playing it. That's awesome. That's so awesome. And you know what? With the better technology and with updated technology, we've got these great open-world games like this. And I love games like this, but we will never have games like we did on the Sega Genesis. We will never have games like we did on the original PlayStation. You know, our closed ecosystems that were these tiny little adventures that somehow or another they fit everything there. They made everything work at the time. Gears of War 3, greatest of all time. So, Puma, did you manage to get an emulator to play that? Especially the original Xbox? Yeah, the original Xbox. Does anybody ever remember a game called Descent? The styles were unique, absolutely. You're elevated, sir. I knew Relic was going to say something. Now we live in a world where I can sell a JPEG as an... Yeah. Winnemum, you remember that? Descent? Yes. So, you had Doom. You had the original Doom, or say Wolfenstein, which was 3-dimensional, but on a single plane. When you got to Descent, 3 dimensions. Yeah, the 3-dimension axis of that game, it was just completely different than anything else that was available. And you know what? I think that didn't that precede games like X-Wing and Wing Commander. 7 Days to Die, top survival time of all time, or GFN. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've seen it played, and Sergeant Rusty plays 7 Days to Die too, I believe. I just don't think it... I don't know if it's my kind of game. I had a driving simulator type of game on the Xbox with the wheel and the pedal. There was a lot of great original driving games. Not even close. Barney's Hide and Seek is a better game than 7 Days to Die. Relic has opinions. Relic has opinions. Alright, let's get a little bit closer. I think Wing Commander is older. I remember watching my dad playing Wing Commander on his work computer. Wing Commander was a brilliant game. The Kilrathi Empire that you were... the Tiger Claw. It just... Everything about it was just an awesome game. Such an awesome game. Where are we? There we are. Yeah, everything about Wing Commander, because I was allowed to play the Descent. Nice. Still remember it as an amazing graphics. Probably looked like a potato. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Have to get going, so everyone have a great night. Sergeant Rusty, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. And guys, if there's anybody here who actually is not following Sergeant Rusty, you should absolutely follow Sergeant Rusty, because Sergeant Rusty plays things like Farm Simulator. Sergeant Rusty plays things like 7 Days to Die. Sergeant Rusty also plays our wonderful favorite game right here, SnowRunner. So if you are not following Sergeant Rusty, you should absolutely follow Sergeant Rusty. And also, one of the damn nicest people around here on Twitch. Just gonna throw that out there. Just gonna say that. I'm gonna throw that gauntlet down right there. Sergeant Rusty, one of the nicest people on Twitch. I said it. There you go. Good night, everyone. Yes, Sergeant Rusty, be good, man. Have an awesome night. And we will catch you when we catch you, my friend. Oh, I want to actually lower that, not raise that. Okay. There we go. And that'll be one. That'll be one. Let's see. Quick crane back over here. All right. Here we go. Let's get that second one. Then let's get the... Oops. Maybe difficult. I love this nostalgia trip we're having. Yeah. And now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. With nostalgia, do you think that gaming companies makes you forget about the... Yeah, you're right. You're right. But with nostalgia, do you think that gaming companies use it as, like, weaponized nostalgia? When they make a game that you used to play once upon a time, that you have very fond memories of, and then they re-release it, or they try to turn it into like a cash cow and, you know, pump out some lame sequel to something that you really, really enjoyed once upon a time. Just looked up Barney Hide and Seek game. It has a rating of 1 out of 10 on Honest Gamers, and 7 Days to Die has a rating of 4.5 out of 10. So technically, 7 Days to Die is better. Yeah, GTA Trilogy definitely is. I'm back, had a little rush. Awesome! Owen, thank you so much for coming back. We are still here. We're still doing our thing. Weaponized nostalgia with the GTA 3 remaster. They hired a third party to remaster the game that put them on the map. Yeah. Yeah. And that is a situation where nostalgia, and honestly, you know, when we talked about Diablo 2, although Diablo 2 isn't nearly in the same kind of category as the outcome of, yeah, the cash grab is real. Exactly. They take something that we have so many fond memories of, and they use it kind of really unfairly, unfortunately. All right. Grab that. Bring that over here. We'll set that on our head like a hat. Imagine a remake of JSRF. It wouldn't feel the same at all, might ruin your memories. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Games, then, I think revamps are to get nostalgia going, plus bring in new gamers to a series. I think the bottom line is money, but I also think that some of the creators just want to see the game in better graphics, so why not if you got the chance? Yeah, it's a valid argument as well. Alright, so, oops. Gonna put this bad boy right back here. Okay, a little bit forward. Forward, there we go. And crane mode. Alright. So, push this other bad boy. Somehow. Actually, you know what? Some of the remakes work, like Crash Bandicoot and the Resident... Yeah, the Resident Evil ones have actually been turning out fairly decently. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay. Do this. put this down here. Down there. Okay, at least that. Then, get an idea. GTA, the Defective Edition. Yeah. Okay. So, let us kind of try something here. We'll go down. Resident Evil works because they took the time to modernize the gameplay. I'm also a fan of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Diablo 2 has such die-hard fans. It's hard to update that without purists getting upset. Very true. Very true. Okay. That is 2 cabins right there. Restore crane. Perfect. Okay. So, 2 cabins. Stop the truck. Now, let's see. Yeah, very much so. 100% on point. Completely accurate right there. Okay, so. We need to get 4 wooden planks to bring over to the cabin construction site. We either need to get the wooden planks from... Don't need the log station over here, so that's kind of a hike over there. The wooden planks we can potentially get from that warehouse there. There is 2 in that warehouse, which doesn't really help things. What about this warehouse? 4 wooden planks right there. Valve was smart enough to let pros remake the original Half-Life game. I love Black Mesa. Black Mesa is a good company. It's definitely a good company. Also, what do we have down here on the for supplies? We have no planks. Okay, so we can go to the warehouse right here and get the 4 wooden planks. That'll allow us to make that cabin, or the 2 cabins, that we can then bring over here. So you know what we're gonna do actually? You know what we're gonna get a little bit smarter about this. Can we refuel? Oops. Refuel. So let's put all the fuel in the Azov, and then bring this Azov back to the garage. We are going to need that one again. But right now, because we're actually right here, we can just drive down here. No. Yeah, drive down here. Here. Drive down here. A few years ago, I had a reunion with my childhood friends. We ended up playing lots of Half-Life and Generals. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wait. Nope. Azov, 73210. Oof. There we go. So, we'll take this Azov. We'll go grab the 4 planks. We'll bring it to the cabin construction zone. We'll make them. We'll transport them back here, and then we'll bring another Azov crane truck over here. So this is all going to work out. This is all potentially going to work out. Conceivably, this is going to work out. So here's something. So if you've got all these games that are coming out that are trying to use your nostalgia to purchase them, to make something of them, what is one game that you would like to see brought back? What is one game that you would like to see them remake that you really, truly don't think they're going to ever come out with a remake of anything again? Gears of War. But see, here's the thing, though. Does it count if you have a long-standing series of games? So, like, you've got Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3, all the way up into the current one. Oh, Wing Commander. You're so right, Mr. General Disarray. Do you have a favorite ship in Wing Commander? I like the Rapier. I really like the Rapier. But you know what? I liked the disc shape of the Kilrathi, was it the Drothy? The weird looking saucer-shaped Kilrathi flying disc looking things. Droltha, that's it. Thank you. That would be a great game to have a remake of. Because it's a very basic, bare bones, and it's on, was it it's a 2D axis, so it's not like you're, or no, wait, no, it is 3D. It is a legitimate 3D game, where you could pursue. I still like the original X-Wing was a fantastic game. WC3 and WC4 were the best. I don't know if I still played that late into the series. I remember specifically the mission where you had to fly a Droltha, and there was tape on the console that was showing the English translation of the buttons and the configurations. There's a lot of stuff that I remember. I also remember flying headlong into the Tiger Claw and just exploding. Because you forgot to dock, or it wouldn't let you dock, or it glitched and it didn't dock, and then you just pasted yourself on the side of the Tiger Claw. And then it had voice work from Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill did some voice work in that game. I remember that was a big thing at the time, too. But then you get stuff like the old Command & Conquer, after thinking, House of the Dead 3 with a working pistol controller. Ooh. That was the game that was so advanced that I had to build my own computer. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Guys, I am so glad we could be talking about this kind of stuff today. My computer died. Hi, I'm back. Monkey Bomb, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. I hope you're doing okay. I take it that there is no stream coming out of Florida this evening. That was Wing Commander 3 and 4 and Prophecy. Okay. Fable 2 is still recent, and I think they would ruin Jet Set Radio. Understandable. You know what game was fun? Speaking of soundtracks and really enjoyable soundtracks on video games, does anybody ever remember Rock and Roll Racing for the Sega Genesis and the Ozzy or Black Sabbath tunes that were pumping out as you were racing around and blowing up other people's vehicles? I was about to say that. My laptop is breaking too. What's going on with your laptop, Nika Fernandez? I would love to play another Rock and Roll Racing. That was a one and done. They never did another one of those games, and it was just so brilliant. Free Space and Free Space 2 have been remade by the community. It looks awesome. I still play it. Very cool. And Rock and Roll Racing, I remember the different kinds of you had to like purchase different vehicles, get the upgrades for them, the engines. Olaf is another time zone. Or, excuse me, Olaf is in another time zone. My laptop is many years old. 14 years old? Holy moly. Max, MX. Oh yeah, MX versus ATV Unleashed and Reflex had great music. A lot of the racing games seem to have some of the best music attached to them. For whatever reason or another. Alright, let's get up here. Get up out of the water, get up out of the mud. Get up on it. Get down. Get down on it. Actually, speaking of racing, you know what I finally finished watching earlier today was the episode of Roadkill where the death metal charger and so Finnegan's death metal charger and the original Roadkill charger raced at Dirtfish Rally Course up against each other with Tony Angelo, Steve Dulcich, Freiberger, and Finnegan. And it was one of the best, absolute best episodes of Roadkill. And it was just so much fun to watch. I haven't bought a real racing game since Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed in '96. Does anybody... Okay, so Need for Speed games, the lineage and pedigree that comes from Need for Speed is unparalleled at times. But here's some other ones for you that I also played once upon a time. Played a lot of Most Wanted. How about Tokyo Extreme Racer 0 and Test Drive 5? Test Drive 5 having another Midnight Club, yes, and Burnout, also Burnout, yep. Got that right. I still have the wheel and pedals I got to play it with. Nice. You guys are making my night. You guys are absolutely making my night right now. This is just some of the most fun conversation. Need for Speed Underground was a good one too. So one of the real big Trackmania players, and Puma knows him, Mudda. Mudda was playing Need for Speed. I don't know if it was Underground or which one it was. Not that long ago, when he was waiting for a new season of Trackmania to come out. I just remembered a game. Forgot the name. He has the world record. This is a great streamer and chat to hang out with tonight. I appreciate that, Mr. General Disarray. We try to do fun things here. We try to have great conversations and pull everybody in and give everybody a voice and a platform to talk about whatever we're talking about at the time. And we just want to have fun. We all just want to have fun. So what is his world record in, Puma? Because I know he's good at what he does. He's got quite an interesting Conker's Bad Fur Day. And then we discuss cheese. Why, yes, we do. We also discuss cheese. I believe it's Underground. Yeah, he was going for... I was watching him play Underground, and it was pretty cool. It was fun. Oh, Mr. General Disarray. We love cheese here, too. So... just watch this. You get a cheese bump, my friend. That game was weird. Yeah. There were some very odd games. A monkey bum cheese. All the cheese, guys. All the cheese. But yeah, we definitely have a penchant for discussing cheese. Our character in Skyrim, McMittens the Khajiit, he is the consummate cheese thief. And wherever there is cheese out, he must steal it. He is a cheese kleptomaniac, cheese thief. We have a whole house filled with cheese, or at least the entryway of the house is filled with cheese, simply because that was the most convenient place to put it. We've got hundreds of wheels of cheese right now. He must smell exquisite. Only if it's smoked Gouda, because then he sort of smells like bacon. I just grilled cheeseburgers and used smoked provolone and an American single. Smoked provolone. Any kind of smoked cheese that ends up smelling like bacon is so good. So good. Also, am I paying attention where I'm going, and am I going the right direction? I think I am. I am not sure. Smoked brie, tough bread with jalapeno jam. Holy moly, dude. Jalapeno jam? What? You gotta be kidding me. That's nuts. I made them for from a ground tri-tip. Ooh. Ooh. You know what I haven't had in a while? I haven't gone out and had a great steak in a while. I need to go out to, like, the Texas Roadhouse or someplace, Longhorns, some good steak place, and get a steak. I love steak. Steak, steak, steak. I love steak. All right. Let's get these pieces of wood, this lumber, back to our cabin creation zone. Let's make 2 more, and let's get these damn cabins over to the lumber mill to finish the old sawmill. And then I think there is a couple of tasks that we can do that will allow us to further open up more stuff. And we're getting closer to unlocking the Taiga, the new Taiga. Also made from ground brisket, or also make them from ground brisket or ground prime rib. Wow. Make sure it's cooked rare plus. Oh yeah, you are playing SnowRunner. Yeah, I know. Every now and again I am. I'm trying to get the SnowRunner Year 2 pass. Do it. Do it. Do it. I don't know. Oh yeah, you get this A&K Civilian right out of the box. Available for purchase. And I'm not sure the Tatras in Season 5. I did the Sawmill quest last night. I am beelining for the Taiga in hopes the new one is just as revolutionary as the first one was. Master 86U, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. We're sitting here, well, not we're sitting here. We're hanging out here, and we're totally rocking out in Maine in the newest DLC. We're trying to get this old sawmill up and running by making some cabins, some little workers' cabins. So we're going. We're having a hell of a time, and we're talking about cheese, steaks, and video games and video gaming consoles. Oop, too close. Nope. Okay, no, we're good. All right. Oh, and there's a gas station up here. We should also hit the gas station, because we should not drive past the gas station, because sometimes things happen, and we need to be prepared for any and all eventualities. Not that we can't just, send out a recovery truck, but that's beside the point. Okay. Killer Rep. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger today. Oh, wimpy. Popeye. Popeye was so weird. Popeye was so weird. And if you ever saw the Robin Williams starring Popeye movie, that was just bizarre. That was all kinds of bizarre. Gas station named Dixie Boys in Maine. Yeah, so pre-fired. Here's the thing. This game, the creators and developers are not an American studio. So all of the things in Maine are things that someone who's not from the United States thinks someone from the United States likes. And it's so wacky and bizarre, some of the names of places. It's so strange, but it's so funny. Make it a double cheeseburger with jalapeno. It's on. Ooh, that would be great. It is pre-fired. It's so hilarious. It really is. It's so bizarre, too. Like, it's completely outlandish, entirely fictionalized and fabricated, but it's like... It's like if the Russians, back in the Cold War, when they were creating those towns and stuff like that, then someone is delusional. Well, I mean, all I use on my burgers is A1 sauce. I haven't had a good bottle of A1 sauce in a while. Dixie Boys seems a little out of place in Maine. Yes, very much too. Sescu, what is up? How's everything? The Irish pub franchise is everywhere. Yes, it is. Yep. Okay. Let us unload all of the planks. And now, I just had cream cheese, eggs, and avocado for dinner. Ooh. I love eggs. All is good this end. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. All is good on this end as well. We're having a hell of a good time. Is Maine known for having a lot of Irish immigrants back in the day? Maine, not so much. Irish immigrants, Boston. I mean, Boston primarily. I am from Oklahoma City. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, you know what we should do? We should actually load these cabins onto the vehicle now. Because it would have been unfortunate if we drove back and didn't have the right thing on the truck. Just saying. And I have a beverage somewhere here. I should keep up on my beverage. Sasquatch says, "You're close to me. I'm an Okie from Muskogee. Muskogee? Muskogee or Muskogee? Massachusetts. They say a lot of weird stuff out this way. Been through Oklahoma City many times and had good steaks there at a famous restaurant." All right. We have our 2 cabins. Now, let's go put these cabins in the cabin zone. And I believe after this one, we have to go to the second map. And in the second map, we have to get a trailer that is only usable with a scout vehicle. But it doesn't say that we can't just called Cattleman's Steakhouse. Ooh, that sounds really good. You know what would be great? If you could actually walk out into a field and pick your cow. It'd be like, yeah, come back in a couple days. We'll have your dinner ready for you. The new map? Yes, it is. Sesku, we are back on the new map after our rather interesting foray into the multiplayer yesterday. We tried. We really tried, and we made some progress. And I think the only one who made out on that was the PC gamer, and his screen name was COVID. COVID the Bad Disease. And I just felt so weird every single time I said his screen name. And it was just like, this is just bizarre. This is so bizarre. I used the Lodestar for the Scout trailer quest. It did pretty good. Yeah, I have the Lodestar as well. It's got this, the radar trailer right now. And it's parked right near the beginning. But I also have a fuel trailer. Or not a fuel trailer, a fuel truck. One of the Tatras. So my Tatra, yeah, oh, dude, I know. I felt so bad every time I said his name on stream, just because it didn't seem right. It was like, I don't want to keep repeating this because I feel awful. All right. Crank this up a bit here. Yeah, it was such a bonkers name. And I think he was the only one who made out in the entire situation. Because we pretty much unlocked a lot of content for him. We unlocked a lot of trucks for him. But, I mean, we had a great time doing it. We had an absolute great time doing it. And, you know, I was hoping to get into my Alaska map with everybody, because we've got a special treat set up for all of you guys who haven't seen or don't know about truck darts. Truck darts is something we used to do a lot of once upon a time, but then truck darts got big and kind of unwieldy, and it was something that required a lot of setup time after we did it. So there's a lot of recovery and a lot of setting trucks up and a lot of putting stuff back where it was. But we'll get back to that. We will absolutely get back to that. And potentially, if you guys are feeling it this evening, we might even go check it out a little bit tonight. But, you know, that's up in the air. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, unpack cargo. That, and then we'll go get, I like the sound of that. Yeah, I can give you a quick little sneak peek of truck darts. I'll give you the quick rundown of truck darts. We're gonna go check it out real quick. And this will give you an idea of what we get into here, because we're a little bit on the deranged side of things. The A&K is fine. Chance, truck darts, truck darts. Okay, so what we do have to do is we need to make it the afternoon. So if you see in the background over there that jolly candy-like Skittle selection of all the loafs, is there still a little burger joint on the side of 66 called Burger Barrel in Oklahoma, or is that in Texas? All right, so let's go make our way over here. And you guys may get a kick out of this. You may get a kick out of this. So this is why there is such a large amount of setup time involved in truck darts. I have actually looked up and referenced lists of some of the fastest trucks. These are all Caterpillar CT680s. They're all set up with highway transmissions, the best engines, and chain tires for maximum traction on ice. There is currently 6 of them right there. Although over here is our fleet of twin steer trucks. These are all purchased with legitimate money gains from the game. We have here 7 twin steer trucks, because the 8th is our distance marker right now. We have an 8th truck that is a distance marker. And now, let's go check out what's at the end of the runway. Awesome tiny burger joint. Okay, so this is what we have at the end of the runway here. This looks magical. Oh, Winnemem. Yes, indeed it is. So, these are all YAR 87s, carefully positioned, set up like bowling pins. They are all set up like bowling pins, right? So, we've got the twin steers with the 8-speed highway transmission. They have the biggest engine, everything. We're good to go. We are good to go. Bowling for dollars, or, you know, bowling for something. So, we used to just hurl vehicles off the end of this map right here. We would take the con loaf trucks, and we would position them here so that they would create ramps and bumps for the vehicles that we would launch off the end. If you look out all the way into the water that is over there, that is another, if you get a strike first try, I'll gift 5 subs. That's better than the $1.98 beauty pageant show. So, this right here, this Western Star Twin Steer, this one right here, this is our distance marker. And if you see, this is from hurling the truck off of the edge. With the new articulated towing platform trailer, you could make legit ramps. Yes. We need to actually... So I tried... Winnemem, I tried that, and we actually need to put 2 of them side by side and line them up perfectly to really be able to give it the proper width of a takeoff ramp. So I need to play around with that a little bit more. But this right here, right now, and we can actually go into... we can go into photo mode, believe it or not. Free cam and photo mode. And you can see in the background... So this is how far away we are. So this is the distance, and we didn't drive out here. We didn't drive at all. And if you notice that the suspension was broken, there was blown tires, we launched off of that rock face and then came through and we pogo jumped, and there's nothing like a twin steer that will pogo jump. it's kind of cool to watch. So we've got... All right, so it won't let us go too much further. Okay, so the free cam won't let us go too much further, but that is what we're going for. So that's what we got. And that is what Truck Darts is. So that's typically how we wrap up a stream. We haven't done it in a while, so we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna give it a rundown at maybe some point in time. You get 7. You get 7. Can we get a reply? What's that? What would you like? I'm gonna go back to the A&K. All right, back up, and we'll kind of move this guy over here. So we set all of this stuff up with a crane, of course. This little bad boy right over here, he does all the heavy lifting. You get 7. Can we get a replay? Ah. So let's see. What do we get for time? We get 8:45. We only been going about 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we'll get to Truck Darts. We'll get to Truck Darts. Let's go finish up a couple more things in Maine. So we'll keep you guys waiting. But we won't keep you waiting too long. Don't worry. Don't worry. Go back here, and we want to... that is it for me tonight. Was supposed to leave earlier, but I was having too much fun. Mauve Singer, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. The Azov. Okay. No, we didn't need to go to the Azov. We already parked the Azov. We need the crane truck. That's what we need. So, Mauve Singer, we will see you again at some other point. All right. So for now, let's finish up a couple other things in Maine, and then let's get back to Truck Darts. But you know what? It looks like we're gonna throw down with some Truck Darts tonight. And I think your 5 gifted subs is safe, because I don't think we're going to get a strike with that, so you don't have to worry about that one. What's that, Mr. General Disarray? Is that in Broken Bow or Idabel? Oh, the location you're talking about. That I have no idea about. All right. I know there's a McDonald's down the street. That's all I know. Or at least for me, anyway. What is up, Loader? How we doing? All right. Let's use the Azov. I'll give you 3 tries. Okay. 3 tries for a strike. And... Okay. All right. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's a good time. Either way, it's chaos and devastation. But the only unfortunate thing is SnowRunner doesn't have... Like, the vehicles get damaged, and there's numerical damage that they take. But they don't really get bashed up a lot, and they don't really have, like, a lot of pieces that fly off of them or anything. Just got home, had to take a drive past the house in my town that does the whole Christmas vacation look, complete with Eddie's camper. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I haven't gone to check out Christmas lights. It's been a while since we've gone to check out Christmas lights. Going checking out Christmas lights in December is such a fun thing to do, and it's a blast. All right, keep going. Come on, get up past that outrigger. There we go. I'd love to see a Burnout-style snow... Oh, yeah. Only the best Christmas movie tied with Die Hard, you guys. Put it in Discord. Okay, all right, we'll definitely check it out in Discord. Yes, there was a discussion here, Mr. General Disarray, about whether or not Die Hard was a Christmas movie. And I believe it was it Doc Goldeneye? No, Fubar. Fubar put some links into the Discord supporting the theory that Die Hard was a Christmas movie. But in the same article, it said Das Boot is a Christmas movie. I need to jump on my Maine, need to get the garage up. I haven't finished the garage. I noticed how we had to... Burnout was amazing. Which one had the game mode where you drove through an intersection and tried to cause a massive wreck? I like the first one. The first Burnout was just wonderful. First Burnout was so much fun. Constantly trying to get bigger and bigger and bigger wrecks. That was a blast. That was such a blast. I don't care if Die Hard was released in July. Still a Christmas movie no matter what my wife says. I apparently have to agree with your wife because I really don't feel that it's a Christmas movie. It is a movie that is set during Christmas, and I feel that if it was set at any other given point, she doesn't know. She wasn't even born when it came out. Wow, that's harsh. So I guess we're going to get into this discussion again. Yeah, we were talking about this just the other day. And yeah, Fubar, if you go to the Discord, and if any of you guys are not in the Discord and you would like to join the Discord, it's a great place for keeping in touch, keeping up on things. And just, if you want to share something, or put a link in there, or put a picture in there, anything and everything. Within reason. I got the Season 2 pass. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Puma, you are a delightful human. Let's see that strike. Alright, we'll get there. Owen, we will definitely get there. Puma, I don't know if you heard, but we are definitely going to do some truck darts tonight. So that means I might need some assistance in cleaning up my truck darts mess. But we'll cross that bridge when we get that. Christmas is never complete until Hans Gruber falls from Nakatomi Plaza. Or Nakatomi Tower, excuse me. Just put it in the Discord? Okay. No, it's like arguing politics or religion, it's a no-win. No, but the article that Fubar had linked had actually said that Das Boot with Jürgen Prochnow, which is a damn submarine movie, is somehow or another, when will you need help cleaning, because I also have that other project to do. We do. We could kind of knock that out at the same time, potentially, so maybe this weekend or something. I don't know. And we could also discuss various other things that we should be discussing. Kind of. Let's see. We didn't want to twist it that far. We'll leave it like that. Okay. Kind of go down here. Nope, missed it. Nope. A little bit further down. And kind of like that. Okay, that's perfect. It's like arguing politics or religion. Mr. General Disarray, I am so glad that you have made it here today to hang out, to goof off, and have a good time. I really appreciate it. I really do. All right, so let's get that last one. We put it there, and then we go get the trailer from the other map, and then we can see where we are at. Because I really want to get that Tega. I really want to get that other Tega. One to go. Yeah, it's right here. Right. Oop. Winch. Oi. And away we go. Where do you get it? So that's the thing. I was looking at the contracts the other day. You don't find it. That's the kick in the stones. You don't find it. And I didn't notice until I was flipping through contracts, because you actually get it as a reward from a contract. All right. And I will show you momentarily, as soon as we place the final piece of the puzzle right here. Kind of rotate it around a little bit more. Gonna swing it over here. Oi! I was glad to see the lift for the Dan. Good truck, but that Jay Leno chin is rough. Yes, but it's the exact same situation that happened. Oh God, we didn't even have to. It was the exact same situation that happened with the Azov 73-210 and both of the Kolobs, to be perfectly honest with you. Both of the Kolobs with the active suspension completely changes the truck. Completely changes the truck. All right, so let's go put this one back over here. And here's the thing. So this is what it does. So under Dusty Woodwork, we had to complete Old Sawmill. Now we have to do Trailer with New Equipment. So when we do Trailer with New Equipment, it allows us to do Sawmill, the final stage. Haven't tried it yet. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So then, new Sawmill constructed, warehouse access. I was looking forward to it. Gotcha. So from Sawmill final stage, we need starting plank production. And then that gives us the Tega 6455B, which is right above my head right there. And because we're right here, truck storage. Oh yeah, we don't have the truck store open yet. We can't go look at it. But it's a cool looking truck. Yeah, there is a lot. There is a lot to opening up the damn truck. So we still have a couple more to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to go boot scoot boogie over to the other map, the Yellow Rock National Forest. We're going to hop in our... How about our Tatra Phoenix? Hop in the Tatra Phoenix. And from there, we will pull the International... Actually, why don't I just use the Tatra? That's an idea, too. I think I did this last time with the Dairy Longhorn 4520. Big Lego Man, what's going on? How are you doing? At least I have a garage all open and a few other things done now. Yeah, so I was going to work on the garage. I was going to get everything done, and then I was going to keep looking for the Tega. But because I had never come across the Tega, it was like, why is this doing what it's doing? The Dawn region was so bugged for me, I couldn't even get the Phoenix. So here's the thing about the Dawn region. I didn't realize what was involved. That spot on the map that you haven't uncovered yet is a total pain. Yeah, I kind of figured because it looks like it started getting into that snow right there. I'm doing good. I am so great. Do you want to hear something? I don't know what to play. I've just been waiting and waiting and waiting until financing for the security breach gameplay. I want the entire gameplay. Not sure what you're saying there, buddy. So, you know, actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to use a different truck because we're going to... We don't have this open just yet. The Fallen Bridge here requires... 3 concrete slabs. 3. There was 2 watchtowers. There was like one over here, and there was another one over here. Yeah, the bridge takes a ton of work. 3 beams, so that's a total of 6 units of cargo. Then you've got the concrete slabs, which are another 6 units of cargo, and that's heavy cargo. It is heavy cargo. So we're not going to take that particular route. So why don't we actually use a truck that will be able to get there and back again. There is actually a main watch point that is part of a task. Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Tega is a reward for mission. Yep. Exactly. F51501. That it is. So we just went through the steps we have to take. So this is one of the additional steps to getting the Tega. So what we want to do, how about... So I used this one to get out there before, the Dairy Longhorn. It's not bad. Because it's those rocks in the beginning that are kind of a pain occasionally. I still can't believe we used the Paystar 5070. That was a fiasco and a half. And that Fallen Bridge task, I completed it the other day. Total game changer for that map. Yeah. So there's that bridge right there, but then there's the tunnel right by that bridge. So that's a lot of new stuff right there that we could make use of if we finally get around to doing it. But I think currently what we really want to do is just open up the stuff to get the Tega. Unfortunately, it's my bedtime, and unfortunately, I wanted to watch my favorite streamer, but I can't because it's my bedtime, so goodbye. Okay, Big Lego Man. Mirror Flexin'! What's going on, man? Take a twin steer. We don't want the Dairy Longhorn. This one wouldn't make it because that would be such a chore to get through. We need something that's good off-road. And favorite streamers, well, thank you, Big Lego Man. I really appreciate that, dude. So what do we want to use for a truck to take out there? Because we have to tow back a trailer. And it's not exactly easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'd like to use the Azov Antarctic, but it's not nearly as good as we think it is. I love this one because it's so retro 70s. It's so ridiculous. The Yar, the Tuz. I'd love to use the P16 again, but it just doesn't really have... let's see. Yeah, we could take a Kolob out there. But you know what we should also... We should also take a vehicle that will... No, but we don't need to tow it back. We can just drag it back. Owen! With the... with the cheer, with the bit. Let's see. Brigadier... No, we need something that's got some... We did do it with the Longhorn. You know what? Geez, what do we want to use? And we need chain tires. We want chain tires because they've got a... You know what? To hell with it. We'll use the Phoenix. We will use the Phoenix to get out there. Because this thing's actually a really good truck. And as long as we can get up and over... we've also got that other fuel truck there. The other Tatra fuel truck. And that should be pretty good. I forgot what got us up and over there. Maybe the Dan. No. Was it the Dan or the Azov 7310? Sean Bergen! What is going on? Owen with a 94 bits. Is there a theme here? 194. Okay, we're going somewhere with this. I appreciate it, man. I really do. So once we get this trailer back to the sawmill, odd sequence, a little bit. All right, come on now. So we'll drag it on back. Doing good, just been lurking. That's all good, man. It's all good. Hope you've had a fantastic night tonight. Didn't mean to just send the one. Okay, I was wondering about that. Because who was it the other night who did the sequence of them? I forget. Been a long 24 hours. We'll put it that way. Yeah. So we should be able to potentially get that that trailer. We'll drag it back. Actually, you know what? Oh no! You know what? This one can't mount the arm. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What we should actually do is put the arm on this thing. Although that... Is this one good with the arm? I can't remember. Because then we could put the trailer up on the back and, well... Now, you know what? Screw it. We'll just go. Alright, minor setback, but we'll just go. Full send. Full steam ahead. I like these new Tatras. I especially like the cab over. The Tatra Phoenix. But, no, like you were saying earlier, the unlocks and the tasks to unlock the trucks, like the Tatra Phoenix and the Tatra Force, yes, they're the new trucks of the map, but the fact that it's not very intuitive how you get them unlocked, it basically made it so that I unlocked the Phoenix and the Tatra Force, like, towards the end of my gameplay through the Dawn region, and then I didn't have anything for those trucks to do. So I was left wondering, like, okay, is it a good truck? Is it not a good truck? We weren't able to actually put them through their paces or really test them out with any kind of capacity whatsoever. I know we just got this update, but do you remember what the next one entails? I don't. I know someone was already talking about it. What number 7 is going to give us. And I'm not really sure. I don't even know what zone it... They have a name for it. DLC 7 does have a name. But something tells me it's going to be quite a while before we see Season 7. Because after the Dawn region, which was infinitesimally small, like, that was a really, really big letdown for the scope and size. Storm, I'm going to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla in a bit. Hope you have a good night. Good night, everyone. Nika Fernandez, thank you very much. Gracias. Hasta luego? Hasta mañana? And thank you again, Nika Fernandez, for the raid earlier. Nika Fernandez also plays Skyrim, a lot of other stuff. Hasta mañana. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. Ograbar. I think it's supposed to be a pretty big update if my memory serves me right. I hope it's huge. I hope it is a gigantic map. Or a, you know what, because Amor was gigantic. Amor was massive. Amor was 4 really big maps. Good hunting, Nika. May Odin be with you. Echo Spark, awesome as always. But yeah, Amor was a gigantic amount of DLC. And Amor gave us so much to do that we were basically ready. We were finishing Amor as the Dawn region was getting ready to ramp up. And that's that. And it's just it's weird to think about. So the DLC cycles are just really, I know they have, you know, they have to finalize everything, they have to test everything, they have to make sure everything's good. Oh yeah, looking forward to Dawn of Ragnarok. Yeah, that's March. I have not loaded up Assassin's Creed Valhalla yet. Looking into it now. Okay. But the Dawn of Ragnarok looks fantastic. You play Odin. You descend into one of the 9 realms to rescue your son. And it should be pretty wild. Yeah. Fighting the Jotuns. Yeah. Well, it's... No, you don't go to Jotunheim. Although they did show the Jotuns in a lot of the gameplay. You go to, not Svartalfheim, not Helheim. What the hell is that one? With the fire. And I know this, too. It is... The hell is it? No, Jotunheim. Yes, it did show... Yeah, you did fight the Jotuns, but you go to... my wife's brother and her cousin both named their sons Odin. Really? That's interesting. I have a lot of, you can't see it. That's my Vegvisir. So this is my Vegvisir here. And over here, we have a lot of stuff that has, all kinds of, Norse mythology wrapped up on there. So... I got a lot of Norse mythology up and down my arm right there. It is with a Norse realm to explore that's 1/3 the size of Valhalla's England. Oh, it is Svartalfheim. It is Svartalfheim. That's the one of I believe fire. They set out on a mission to save their son, Balder. Along the way, the player will interact with dwarves, frost giants, and more creatures from Norse mythology. Very much looking to that. Very much looking forward to that. Season 7 introduces off-road sports to SnowRunner on a new map. You'll make use of a set of new competition vehicles to navigate a number of high-intensity tracks with deep mud sections, rock-crawling courses, and more. I'm waiting for my watch from Heimdall's workshop. Should be arriving any day. Echo Spark. I would love to see that. Oops. But they are Portuguese. What is up with that? What's Portuguese? Oh. Okay. I was reading 2 different conversations there. Mr. General Disarray. I get you now. I get you. If you like Norse-themed watches, check it out. Echo Spark, if you are in the Discord, I'm not sure if you are, but once you get that watch, you should definitely take some pictures of it. Throw them up on the Discord, and we'll check it out. Also, I don't know where my water went. Oh yeah, that's much better. This is the Season 8 description. This is the one I was thinking of initially. SnowRunner's second major expansion will conclude its Year 2 pass, described as the most ambitious content pack yet. It also adds a new region, new vehicles, new vehicles alongside a game-changing new mode. Gotcha. Okay, that's gonna be cool, though. I'm excited. I am legitimately excited for all the stuff that comes down the pipeline with this game. Oh, crap. Damn it. We just brush up against that, and it just obliterates our suspension. And our tires, and everything else. Let us change truck. little fella.
Cajita's wares,
Repair
if you have coin.
the Patra. All right, so we repair that, and we've got 3 tires to make use of. Dang it, no longer a sub, and I'm broke because the wife spent all my money this month for Christmas. Yeah, it is Christmas. Yeah, it is Christmas. Holy crap. You know what? I haven't even finished Christmas shopping. Oh, nope. I have not even finished Christmas shopping. And it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, what next? And I got my niece and nephew to really consider this time around. My brother's got to stop having kids because I don't want to keep buying Christmas gifts for small humans. As ridiculous as that is. All right, so let's put the differential lock on. Let's try to get over these rocks right here. Granted, there is another way around this stuff. It's just a little trickier. Run. Handing out food stamps for Christmas. You thought I still had a bit for my sub, but I guess not. Ah. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. We made it over. All right. Ah, Owen, that is way too nice of you, man. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Dawn, too. Merry Christmas, indeed. You guys are great. You know that? You guys are always great. All right, so that... We got to go this way to go that way. All right. All right. Thank you, Owen, for that. Thank you so much, man. We get 3/4 of a tank of fuel. That's not too bad because there's actually a fuel station. No, we didn't open the fuel station yet. There's a trailer with fuel down there, I think. We might have to tap off of that. When I get some Christmas money, I will pay it forward. And, you know, that's the greatest thing about where we are and what we do. Just, we have such an amazing crew of awesome, wonderful people here. And it's so great. It is so great. And I gotta say, like, just, I'm lucky to have this awesome community of people that has kind of sprung up. We talk about everything. We talk about all kinds of different topics and subjects and ideas and everything. And it's so much fun. It is so much fun. Because we've got everyone from around the world, too. You know, we've got so many different people with so many different ideas and opinions and viewpoints and likes and dislikes and things that they're into. And we all have common ground amongst us. We may not all share the same, you know, interest and ideas, but we all share common ground and interests with, you know, other people around us. And that's what keeps things really cool and really interesting and really lively and really fun. And just the more I do this, the more I enjoy doing this. You know, just the other week was my 1-year affiliate, and it was really wild to think back that I have been doing this for just over a year. And this community has grown in the span of a year. And there's so many people who have, you know, come along and shared viewpoints and ideas and interests and music and movies and video games, food and everything else under the sun. Really enjoying that this isn't just a group arguing politics, it's refreshing. This has been the best stream I've ever watched. That, I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. Because you guys don't have to say anything like that. I have a music challenge of somewhat for those who like punk music. We probably definitely have a bunch of people who like punk music in here as well. I was actually listening to a punk music channel on Spotify earlier. I like a bunch of music by the Distillers. The Distillers are actually really fun. Alright, so it is this direction, so we cut across and then down. So the only problem with dragging a trailer along with a truck and a winch is that it doesn't really, I'm not going to be any good at this. I love Def Leppard and Trans-Siberian Orchestra. That, my friend, look up Bad Brains live at CBGB 1982 on YouTube. I am familiar with the venue and Bad Brains. So what would the Misfits are punk? Misfits are definitely punk. First punk show was the Dead Kennedys. I've never been to a live punk show, but I do listen to a variety of music. If you guys saw my my Spotify playlist, you would probably cry. It is all over the place. It is my Spotify playlist is video game movies, soundtrack, video game soundtracks, movie soundtrack music. You know, like really culturally heavy. Who here knows Gigi Allen? Oh, yeah, Gigi Allen. Yeah. Yeah, Gigi Allen is one wild dude. And I hope you like poop, because Gigi Allen was all about the poop. Which was a little bit much. Like, I get it. I get that's your thing, that's your shock factor. But he was like a very, very polarizing figure in the musical scene. Alright. Go through here. Jay Stew! There you are, my friend. My dude, we have been having a lively discussion this evening about a lot of different things. And Jay Stew, if you want to add your musical thoughts on punk music, we're discussing. Target run done. He would run into the crowd and start punching everyone. Yeah, he was a messed up kind of dude. Musical thoughts on what? Punk music, my friend. Punk music. Currently, we are discussing Gigi Allen. Some of his YouTube clips are so crazy. Boiler Trash. Hello, Storm. Good to see the face of the username that was already taken. I hope that's not a bad thing. I have certainly been rocking this username for quite some time. And it goes back even further with various other online media. He's batshit, but like he definitely, that dude is punk as anything can possibly be punk. But, well, I mean, you get Gigi Allen, and not that they're punk, but that they are like performative. But you've got Gwar. Gwar is definite performative art, but man, they are all over the place. They are all over the place. My favorite punk band, though, is literally the godfathers of pop punk, Descendants. Gotcha. I like man, there's so much stuff that's all over the place. Rancid's fun. Rancid's a lot of fun. I like the Distillers. The Distillers are cool. Which is anything that's got a good, yeah. My favorite punk is Rancid, yeah. Alright. Pick it up gear. Fire it around. My pal runs the Gwarcast podcast. So, gotta show some love to Gojira. So, it's funny, there's a dude who comes around to the local conventions, and he's like a Gwar. He does a Gwar, like, not a, like a Gwar cover band, but they dress up kind of like Gwar. It's so weird. It's so weird. Gojira is nasty. Rancid is great. I follow them when there was Operation Ivy. Oops. That's a little bit of an ouch. Gojira is my favorite band of all time. I hear good things about Gojira concerts, too. Like, Gojira concerts, they're like a whole different level. Whole different level. I'd love more Operation Ivy, but that is well past. What the hell was I listening to the other day that I'm drawing a blank on at the moment? Ozzy has zero stage show anymore, but his presence is just an entirely different aura. Favorite show I've been to so far. Have you heard Guar's cover of Wayward Son? I believe so. And also, Guar has, didn't Guar do, what the hell was it? Goodnight Moon? I loved it when later on Rancid started to play, back to the Operation Ivy roots. You want some damn good stuff? Social D. Social D is some damn good stuff. I love Social Distortion. White light, white heat, white trash. That is my favorite Social D. I Was Wrong by Social D. That was damn good. Okay, so let's not roll over. Rolling over would be bad at this point in time. I really want to go to the damn Korn and Chevelle show. I want to go to the Heilung show. I know it's completely different than anything you guys have spoken about so far, but Heilung. If you have never seen or heard or experienced anything from Heilung, Stormtroopers of Death for the win. Yeah, Korn is good live. Live music is back. Yeah, live music is definitely coming back. That's where we differ. I love punk, but can't stand Social D. It's called Heilung. Okay, here we go. It's spelled like that. Check out Krigskalder or their song Narupo. And you want some really trippy stuff. It is wild, and it's very earthy, very primal, very lots of drums. It's so cool. And if you've ever seen what the hell is it? Almanac. Almanac is another great one, but they use bagpipes. They're more Scottish influenced primal music. My favorite show I ever went to live was Typo Negative opening for Pantera on Pantera Far Beyond Driven Tour. Holy crap, Don2. That is amazing. That is wicked awesome. I saw Megadeth and Lamb of God earlier this year. Was a blast. Not that long ago, just the other month, I got a chance to see A Killer's Confession, Struggle Jennings, and Tommy Vext. And I haven't been to a show in a long damn time. Yeah, rest in peace, Peter Steele. You are damn right. Damn right. That was Nashville for $15. Jesus. Can you imagine if a concert now only costs $15 to get in? At the, so next year is, Heilung is coming to, a local venue, but it's like, my mom got to go see Black Sabbath on their first tour. Holy crap, dude. I saw Metallica when they were doing the Load tour. That was fun. That was in the Worcester Centrum Center. I grew up on country, on Seeing Frame. What kind of country? Because you know what? There is a lot of crossover country. Like the singer we know, Still Got My Ticket Stub. I saved a ton of concert ticket stubs. A couple of the AKC shows were only $20. That's actually really damn good. So yeah, A Killer's Confession, AKC. I saw Metallica in El Paso in '92. So that was Black Album was crap. When was the Black Album? I can't remember. I just want my damn Rammstein show. I've been to a bunch of Ozfests. Ozfest and Tattoo the Earth. Slipknot live at Tattoo the Earth. Also Hatebreed. Hatebreed was nuts. Blake Shelton, Deep River Blues is my favorite country album. Alright, so let's hook up that to that. Drag that bad boy close. And now we have our trailer. I remember in the 70s seeing Alice Cooper for $5 on a tiny amusement park stage. Garth Brooks, Randy Travis. Okay. My lord, Slipknot's live show is absolutely crazy. There is so much. Yes. And it, early Slipknot live show when they were really, really, really bonkers. 91 was the Black. Okay. Korn and Slipknot are a bucket list show. Jay Stu, I think, what was it? I went with our other brother to Korn at the, I think it was at the Centrum. No, was it the Centrum or, no, it was in Boston. Next best show I ever seen was Reverend Horton Heat, Melvins, and White Zombie all in the same bill. That is a hell of a lineup. I've seen Rob Zombie. Rob Zombie at the Ozfest was fantastic. I see Trans-Siberian Orchestra every year around Christmas at the Detroit Opera House. I really want to go see a Cannibal Corpse show or a Devil Wears Prada. Born in 81. Wherever Corey Teller and Korn did that song together, they played it live for the first time, louder than life. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, Rob Zombie is a fantastic stage show. I saw Rob Zombie at the Palladium, actually. And the Palladium is way too small to hold a Rob Zombie show. I saw Soulfly there. Saw Randy Travis in Las Cruces, New Mexico in '93. My best show ever was in the late 80s, seeing Pink Floyd The Wall for $30 at the Cleveland Stadium. I saw at the Museum of Science, they do the laser show. I saw the Pink Floyd laser show. Devil Wears Prada opened for Parkway Drive, but we unfortunately missed them by the time we got there. Was so excited for them. Yeah, man, I saw Judas Priest when they didn't have Rob Halford covering for them. So they had the Tim Owens. Want to watch a great Melvin show? Check out Hellfest when they had 2 drummers on YouTube. Jesus. I saw Slipknot when their drummer strapped himself in to the chair, and the entire drum kit was like up 90 degrees to the ground. First concert I ever went to was ZZ Top. Night Ranger opened for them. Parkway Drive is another band I'd absolutely recommend to see live. I saw Static X live. I actually got a chance to see Static X live. I think it was Static X and Soulfly, which was a weird tour. I've seen Disturbed live. I've seen, let's see. There's so many Def Leppard concerts in '79. One more, and I get a set of steak knives. Tim Owens is a nice guy. He owned a bar restaurant in Akron, Ohio. My mom and dad saw Garth Brooks in Portland, Oregon. Yeah, Static X. Static X, man, may that dude rest in peace. He was one hell of a vocalist. My wife got to see Motley Crue when Tommy had the track system that went over the crowd. Seeing Cannibal live. The Zombie EP is such a good album. Yeah. I like Rob Zombie too, because the dude is actually like super chill. His whole stage persona is completely different than like anything else he's got going on. I can literally talk music all night long. Well, you actually missed a really great conversation about video games and video game system nostalgia. So we are just continuing to have an awesome night here. Um, we've hit the 3-hour mark. Rob is cool backstage. Yep, that's right. Because Loader, you work some of the concert stuff. You know who's actually really cool backstage? Struggle Jennings. Struggle Jennings, super nice guy. Super nice guy. We want to go... Oh, we can go either way, but we'll go left. This is such a great chat. Thanks, everybody. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here and for contributing everything that you do to what we've got going on. I mean, this wouldn't be anything without all of you guys here. And we're having a blast. There's games that are happening, but you know what? We're having a damn fun time. So was Waylon. I worked with him when he was with that... Which band? I remember watching an episode of Counting Cars where they made Rob Zombie and a badass 70s Ford model. Yeah. You never... Oh, Mushroom Head. Okay. You'd never think that, like, Rob Zombie was, like, a super big car guy, but he really is. I think I deserve a shot of expensive bourbon. Mr. General Disarray, absolutely go for it. I wholeheartedly endorse this. I can put my stamp of approval on it. Not that I drink or anything, but I'll just give you my stamp of approval. I personally enjoy contributing to the delinquency of others. Best SnowRunner channel yet? Oh, you guys. I just really enjoy conversation. Ginger Rage just popped in to say hello and send some love. I hope you're doing fantastic. I really do. I hope everything is going awesome for you. It is so good to see you. And I am glad that you are popping in and saying hi. I greatly enjoy all of the pictures that you were putting up of all of those totally cool animals in your backyard. I wish I could have seen Mushroom Head once more, but I can't really anymore. I'm a 50-year-old combat vet. I can have a shot if I want. That's what I tell my wife. I mean, whatever floats your boat, my guy. Anyone see Blackstone Cherry? No, never did. Can I post a link to the Rob? I have links disabled in chat, but if you want to put it on the Discord, you can pop a link in the Discord. And we have a car-specific channel in the Discord for stuff like that. You know what I got a chance to see, actually, at the Bank of America Pavilion? Stone Temple Pilots. Stone Temple Pilots with Scott Weiland. And Ginger Rage, we are discussing concerts. We started off with punk music, and then we've just gone full-blown into concerts. It's all concerts. Oh, and it's so much fun. It's so much fun. We're having a hell of a good time tonight, guys. We really are. And you know what? Once we get this trailer back, once this trailer is back, that marks the start of Truck Darts. We go right to Truck Darts, and we'll have some fun. Has anyone seen Alice in Chains or Soundgarden live? I know people who did see them live. I don't think I ever did see... No, I don't think I saw them live. We're just poking along. We're just poking along with our truck. It's not going very fast. We're not doing anything crazy. We're poking along in our truck, and we're just, you know, having fun. That is what we're doing and what we're here to do. Got to see Rage Against the Machine back in the 90s. That was a good show. Soundgarden. Oh. Actually, Stone Temple Pilots had Cage the Elephant open up for them. And that band was awful. I am not a Cage the Elephant fan. The best show I went to is the... right before we passed the... Extination show. Yeah, that was... Yeah, Scott Weiland was on point. I saw Alice in Chains in 2018 at a music fest with System of a Down. System's a great band. System of a Down live is awesome. They're so good live. I think they actually opened up. Was that? I think that was System of a Down with Slipknot. There's been so many shows. I haven't been to a lot of shows recently. Also saw System back in 05. Nice. How about Deftones? Anybody ever see the Deftones live? Or Godsmack. Godsmack's another good live show. I saw Godsmack at the Worcester Centrum when they filmed their very first DVD, or their first video. Deftones are awesome live. Saw AC/DC with, Dokken in 1988, right before I went in the military for 15 for fourth row seats. Posted in the Discord. Deftones, my all-time favorite band. No kidding, Spiderlobe. Godsmack, yeah. So, funny story about Godsmack. So, where I was working at the time, it is posted in the Discord. Okay, definitely going to check it out, Don, too. Thank you so much for that. And guys, if you are on the Discord, if you want to be part of the Discord, we got links everywhere for the Discord. Music selections, movie selections. We post everything there. Car stuff and a food channel too. So if you have an awesome looking lunch, throw some pictures of your sandwich in our Discord. We want to see it. What I do to headbang Chop Suey live. Oh. Saw Korn and Deftones do Wicked live. That was cool. Spiderlope, do you like the new album? I love it. I like Sully, but I can't listen to much anymore. I've had my Godsmack fill. Yeah, we're all about car stuff. Like cool cars, pictures of cars, trucks, off-road trucks, project cars, muscle cars, anything and everything that's car-related or mechanical. We're all about car stuff, man. I suppose I should throw that ramen in the Discord, too. You absolutely should, J-Stu. Absolutely should. So, way back when, I had a coworker whose uncle owned a custom motorcycle shop in New Hampshire. And if you know anything about Godsmack, you know that Sully likes his motorcycles and likes custom motorcycles. This guy, my coworker's uncle, built several custom motorcycles for Sully when he was living in New Hampshire. If you have kids, the new Clifford movie is great. Watched it today with my sister babysitting my granddad. Yeah, I hear good things about that. Oh my lord, I've been a mechanic and gear junkie the past 13 years. Well, you know what? Boiler Trash, you came to the right place. Keeps on getting better, I guess, doesn't it? And yes, Rob Zombie's truck has a 429 Super Cobra Jet. I have a membership to, a subscription to Motor Trend on demand. I watch Roadkill all the time. I watch Rust Valley. Man, there are so many great shows on Motor Trend. Love it. Absolutely love it. Been wanting to check it out. Thanks for the suggestion. Awesome. Very cool. Here's the important question. Big three motor companies, which one are you? I own a... okay. So, the international trucks in this game hold a special place in my heart because my first truck was, or my first vehicle was a 1971 International Harvester 1110 pickup truck. Two-wheel drive, regular cab, 8-foot bed, automatic transmission with a 304 V8 engine, and I love the hell out of that thing. But I'm a GM guy. I am a big GM guy. I've always owned GMs. The furthest outside of General Motors I went is when I picked up Godsmack's old... Okay, so Godsmack, when they were starting to really make it big, they used to drive around in an Oldsmobile Delta 88. It was a 1984, like, baby poo brown Delta 88 with, like, this chocolate brown interior. Really nice, like, plush seats and everything. I managed to buy it from a guy up in New Hampshire whose sister used to, like, be, you know, somebody who helped the band out. And we got, you know, I got the car. So I have pictures of it, and it actually showed up on an episode of Real Rock Television, which was 107.3 WAAF, a station that no longer exists. It used to be like the big radio station here in, am I going to order the new Chevy Crate engine? I don't have the money for that, buddy. Okay, which way do we go? I think... Yeah, left, and then... Left and... Yeah. Left and straight. Okay. But yeah, I actually took the car, the Oldsmobile Delta 88. I had a donor car. It was a 77 Oldsmobile Cutlass. And I pulled the 350 rocket motor with the TH350 transmission, the rally wheels off of it, and I dumped it all into the Delta 88. So the Delta 88 was like the ultimate sleeper on the highway. It was an absolute highway missile because it had 242 rear gears, I think, is what it was. Yeah, boy. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's how we do it. That's how it's done. I missed the GT race. Yeah, it had a Grant GT racing wheel. I forget, like a 767 wheel. No, that's... my uncle found a frame for a 1961 convertible Corvette, but all the original parts for it, and got it up and running. That's awesome. I'm 47, been a gearhead, junkie, or petrol heads, as it's called by Europeans call them, since I was a little child. That new 632 they have is unbelievably awesome. You are right, Don, too. My dream car is a 1970 Chevelle Super Sport. Funny you mentioned that, Owen. I also have a... yeah, high gears under 3 tons of Cloud Lexus. It is boiler trash. It was hysterical to drive on the highway. 2-door hardtop 67 Impala. Ooh, that's cool. So I used to have a 1970 Chevelle. It was a 70 Chevelle 454, and the engine was actually out of a it was a Mercury Marine engine, so it was hypo everything. That thing would wind up real high. Muncie 4-speed transmission, 373 rear gears in a 12-bolt posi out back. Redid the entire suspension front and back. I want a 67 C10 with long arm rear suspension system from the factory. I want a 68 Plymouth GTX if someone is looking for a gift for me for Christmas. That's awesome. The 268 Chargers they have on the most recent episode of Roadkill are unbelievably awesome. Finnegan swapped a 2JZ motor into the 68 Charger, the death metal Charger. So scary going 100. Oh, dude. Yes. Yes. So I buried the speedometer on the highway in the Chevelle. It had Flowmaster mufflers. The thing was so loud. And as you were crushing down the highway, the RPMs are just climbing. The speedometer is buried, and those things had 125 mile an hour speedometer. I had 10-inch wide wheels out back with 305 meat on the back end that barely fit underneath the back of the car. That thing rolling down the highway at that rate of speed, every time you hit a highway overpass, it felt like the apocalypse with the sound reverberating off of everything. And it was just unreal. Never forget that time we went to, the movies in the middle of a thunderstorm. I could only... Dude, the noise itself was incredible. Absolutely incredible. A big block has a very unique sound. It's nuts. Personally a Ford man, never left me stranded. Trade in my 06 Mega Cab for a good old 7.3. Yeah. Ooh, Mercury Marauder. Those are cool. Try going 110 down the highway, but the wheels are stuck. No, thank you. Drag racing, Dad down the highway in his F-150. We did a lot of stuff. So once upon a time, my old neighbor, had a 69 Firebird. So he had a 69 Firebird with a 4-speed Pontiac 400. I had my Chevelle with the 350, and we had, it was Father's Day, is what it was. It was Father's Day. Him doing us dirty by swinging into the breakdown lane around the 18th. Yes, I do remember that, actually. I do remember. The loudest eargasm ever. So, we each, so I threw my old man the keys to my Chevelle. My neighbor threw his dad the keys to his 69 Firebird. And we went out for breakfast. Ooh, excuse me. We went out for breakfast like that. They started getting into it. They hopped on the highway, and they started playing with each other, and then they just started romping on it. And before you know it, they were full bore, hammered down, side by side, going like a bat out of hell. And there we are, you know, both the sons in the passenger seat, and it was just. You want to see the years melt off of someone, put them in a car that brings them back to their childhood, put them in a car or a truck that turns back the years. You want to see someone smile again like a child. Never heard this one. That's what it's all about. Oh, dude, I have pictures somewhere of both of our cars side by side. But yeah, you put somebody in a car that it doesn't even have to be the fastest car, but those memories will outrun time. Those memories will transport them back to someplace completely different. And it's amazing. It is absolutely amazing to see what happens. Just to see my dad look like he was a teenager again, racing side by side down the highway. I wouldn't trade that for all the money in the world. Wouldn't trade it at all. Car that I really want to buy my father is his old 57 Chevy Nomad. Oh man, that's a cool ride. That's a cool ride. When I no longer had the Chevelle, I did get a 1990 Chevy SS 454 pickup truck. It's a short bed, short cab, 3-speed TH 400 transmission. The first year of the 1990 was a TH 400, which was the better transmission. 91 had the 4L60, so you get the overdrive gear, but the 90 I feel had the better gauges because it had the half moon style gauges. I suppose I'll join the old Discord and throw some pics of my grandpa's Survivor van. We sold it to a collector in Florida, and he is giving her the best life. That's awesome. That is so cool. To ever be in a financial situation to be able to do stuff like that, first thing I'd ever do. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I really hear you. Every now and again, I will come across a video online, and it's usually, like, you'll see it linked off of Jalopnik or something like that. There was this one where there's this YouTuber, and he's got his dad or his grandfather or something like that, and the guy's like a grumpy old grandpa kind of guy. He got this the YouTuber got the grandfather he got him his old 55 Chevy. I don't know if it was the 55 Chevy, but he got him oh, and there was a Chevy commercial too. There was a Chevy commercial with an Impala. It was an old, like, 70s Impala, like a 70 or 69 Impala, that got fully, they tracked down the original car, they fully restored it, and the guy was playing with his grandkids at the park, and the son drove up in it, and he instantly recognized the car. Hold on, I gotta find this, guys. I gotta find this. Last Christmas, my daughter got me a 68 GTX Matchbox car. It melted my heart. She said it was all she could afford. Man, that's cool. Mr. General Disarray. Guys, for those of you new to the channel tonight, for those of you new here, Space Viking, dude, what is happening, man? Space Viking. We're still playing SnowRunner. We're doing a deep dive here. We're gonna find a video, a Viking raid from outer space. Yes, indeed, my friend. She was 8 at the time. Oh, dude. Oh, man. That is one of the most touching and heartwarming things. And guys, if you are not following Space Viking, you should definitely be following Space Viking. There is Halo, there is currently Path of Exile, Boiler Trash, thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming by, thank you for hanging out, and Space Viking, thank you again for coming in and raiding back. I know you were here earlier, and thank you for kind of making this a little bit of a full circle. I'm currently trying to find a YouTube video. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Dad's car. Selling his beloved car 20 years ago to make ends meet. A father gets the surprise of his life. Let's check this out. I had to. You were still streaming, so here I am. Yeah, usually I'm not this, like, late, because it's 10 o'clock already, but we've had an amazing time. We've been discussing what truck do you use to haul long logs. That is you need the long log, the rear trailer section and the front trailer section. So guys, check this out. Check this out right there. That is a link that you will not be able to have a dry eye after you watch it. It is just one of the most touching, heartwarming videos I think I've ever seen about someone giving back to their father, finding a car that they used to own, tracking it down, restoring it, because originally the father had to sell it to make ends meet for the family. He did what he had to do once upon a time, and now the kids are in a position to give back and to find something that was so near and dear to his heart. You're not gonna believe just how amazing that is. It's if you've ever seen it, and if you've never seen it, it's worth a watch. Honestly. All right, so we are near, and actually, Space Viking, we're getting to the point where once we turn in this trailer, we're gonna play some truck darts, and if everybody is still around from earlier when we checked out truck darts, We're going to have a good time. You're going to absolutely get a kick out of this. I'm on my last hour of work, and it's taking way too long. Yeah, usually it does. Oh, good. We can still get it from there. So let's grab that. 64 liters of fuel. We should be able to get it right up over there, so we don't have to do anything silly like go, I don't know, drive another truck out here and fill ourselves up. This is the Tatra Phoenix. The Tatra is actually the style of truck that the Furiosa War Rig is. It's got a Tatra chassis, and you can tell because when the truck, you can see the undercarriage of the truck, you can see the giant long drivetrain backbone tube that those vehicles use. All right, let's go drag this trailer. So we're using the entirely wrong vehicle to tow this trailer, and you can see that the little lift arms for the trailer are digging into the pavement. It's a thing. So when we do this one, then we have 2 more contracts to go before we can unlock the new Tega. But we're not going to do any more of that tonight. So possibly, depending on what happens tomorrow, we either might have like a Skyrim night, or we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Depending on what we get going on. All right. Turn this trailer in, and then we head over for truck darts. And you guys are going to get a kick out of truck darts. And there we go. Trailer with new equipment. Good job. Almost done. So that is the one that we wanted to turn in, and that allows us to now open up Sawmill, the final stage. So once we do Sawmill, the final stage, which is consumables and metal rolls, which should be not terrible. So consumables come from here. And metal rolls come from here. So 4 and 4. So we need like an 8-slot trailer. I won't be able to participate, but I'll be here lurking. All right. Well, we're going to go to... we're going to go to Alaska now. And we are going to go... And we're going to fire up truck darts. Oh, no, not... hold on. Alaska, we want White Valley. We'll move to the garage in White Valley. Do you ever play World of Warships Legends? You know what? I've seen a lot of the mentions about World of Warships or World of Tanks, stuff like that. In before I throw Storm out of his truck and drive off. Oh, you would. You would. All right, tell you what. We'll take the Derry Longhorn. We'll drive this thing over there because I love driving this thing. This is such a fun truck. And it's massive, too. This truck you get basically like level 28 or 29. Or maybe it's 30. I can't remember. So, we're just going to kind of beat feet right over here. This thing is 8 axles. That truck looks like a Mad Max, but proper. Yeah, this is actually an Oshkosh. This truck right here is an Oshkosh military vehicle, but they didn't secure the naming rights for it, so they just call it a Derry Longhorn. Much like the other Derry Longhorn in the game. This one's the 4520. The other Derry Longhorn, which is another favorite truck of mine, that is the 3194, I believe. All right. So here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. We're going to bring you some truck darts. How about we go with a nice shade of green. Okay. They jacked these. The real Army ones are much more... Yeah, Mr. General Disarray. I am really, really saddened by the performance of both of the Derry Longhorns. They have really, really hampered the ability of... you have my full attention? Okay. Loser does my laundry. Yeah, they have really hamstrung the Derry Longhorn trucks. They gave us a new engine in Maine for the 4520, but it just still isn't powerful enough. 4 semis lined up? No, my friend. We have 7. We have 7 semis. And this is what we do. And if you guys want to get your clipping fingers ready. All right, so we gotta clutch shift. We gotta get as much speed as humanly possible. We gotta line up. All right, we're gonna bowl for a strike, my friends. All right, we're in 8th gear. We are running. Here we go. And contact. And we're gonna carry him off with me. Okay, physics, it's a thing. Oh man, I think on the 17 Hot Wheels Unleashed gets more DLC. No kidding. All right, so we've completely broken the suspension. We have completely ruptured the fuel tank. We have completely popped a bunch of tires. Why don't we go take a look at some of the carnage that we have created, and let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Which is funny because today it just got Baseline and the Barbie Dream Camper. Nice, dude. All right. So, that, my friends, is the beginning of Truck Darts. All right. Next! Oop, nope. That one. Get in that truck. All right. So, this is a nice shade of lime green, and you can see that they're all different colors, so they're like my army of Skittles. All right, all-wheel drive engaged. Fire the truck up. The key here is you want to shift through the gears. And I think these all have, do these have chain tires? Maybe they don't have chain tires. I don't know, I can't remember. All right, this is truck number 2. Truck number 2. Heading down the line. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. All right. All right. Come on, 8th gear. We hit 8th gear. Here we go. Bowling for Yars. Do you have 2 more tries for those 5 serves next time they're all lined up? You have 2 more tries for those 5 subs next time. Okay. Picked up the spare. They're all knocked over, my friend. So here's the great part about this. Let's move this guy out of the way. Because we can just send more down the end. And send more of them down. All right. Engage the all-wheel drive, and away we go. Because the Dairy Longhorn, for as large of a vehicle as it is one of the fastest. I have a question for chat. What is that question? See, the con loaves actually slot into the little crevices down here really, really well and act like these giant speed bumps, and they're hysterical. Boink. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's some air. You could have any car in the world, anything, what would it be? Good question. That's a very good question. All right. Okay. Hop back in this one. Fire it up, and let's see if we can get some an SRT8 300C all-wheel drive where I can peel the factory plastic off the screen, black and bulletproof front end on it. Dude, that would be wild. Yeah, we got a lot of Chrysler fans here. You know, I love the Challengers. I love the Challengers a lot. And I mean, Hellcats, come on now. Okay. So, this is what we usually do with truck darts. As long as I can hit the ramp ever so properly. Whee! And go. Over. There we go. And the other truck is still just a little bit further. I hate Chrysler, but that was one of the best riding and driving cars I've ever had when it wasn't doing some electrical nightmare. Okay. Fire it up. Do this again. We're just going to keep hurling these things down the track. This is what truck darts is. We just start firing stuff down here and just having a grand old time while doing it. That was like the 08 body style 300s, right? Okay. Actually, why don't we try to just sort of use this as a ramp? Whee! And down the bottom. Also, that one is hanging in midair because physics don't actually really mean too much here. Physics, what are those? Come on now, gravity, please. Okay. All right. Those are the ones with the best looking ones. The new ones are nice, don't get me wrong, but I like my cars square and rectangular. I miss my 95 Grand Marquis. It gave me 25 years of flawless service. Nothing. Yes, the boxy shaped cars. Definitely. Like, there's something to be said for an Impala SS, like a 1996 Impala SS, but like a 1987 Caprice. Come on. Caprice, a Grand Marquis, a Crown Victoria, an Oldsmobile, like all of that stuff. Like the mid-80s, the G-bodies. Ooh, there's another truck we can... Oh, no. And launch. Nope, no pogo. No pogo. Don't get me started on square body trucks. Yeah. Yeah. What's the ugliest car of all time? 85 Monte Carlo SS. I love the Monte Carlo SS. Or, better yet, Buick T-Type, Buick Grand National. Those cars are amazing. Buick GNX. Oh, those are unbelievable cars. Unbelievable cars. Any Prius or smart car? You know what? Even the old Mustang 2 wasn't nearly as bad. But like a weird bubbly car, like a Pacer, definitely a Fiat 500 or Prius or smart car. The Forester is a game changer. Oh, the Aramatsu Forester. Yeah, 2 medium logs. Finally, right? Because you've got the regular one for the short logs, and then you've got the extension. Boom! Sent him spinning. And it's almost like they're sunbathing down here. Nissan Juke. Yeah. They made a... Yeah, they did. They did make a Nismo version of that. So we broke the suspension and broke the fuel tank on that one. So here's the great thing. I have a whole small army of these vehicles that I can hurl off the end of this. Forgot to say earlier, Storm, but one of my good friends has an original Shelby Cobra. Ooh, like the Carroll Shelby, like AC Cobra. Because that's awesome. I have a friend who's got a 2006, I think it's an 06 or an 07 Mustang GT 500, the supercharged one. He's got a tiny pulley on that thing. And that's what you call the party pulley. I had an 85 Z28 that I drove around El Paso, southern New Mexico, with the T-tops off. Yes. Whee! All right, pogo stick. Pogo. There we go. Ooh. Look at these guys. Just kind of chilling out here. They look like they're basking fish out here. My small-town barber has a convertible GT350 in his garage. About a 68, 69, can't remember exactly. I am a huge square body Chevy fan. So like an 85 Chevy K10 truck. I used to have an 86 K5 Blazer lifted, and it had the 350 out of, if those old ones that they don't make anymore, you have to buy them in a kit. You know, I think a kit car of those, it's because it looks like the original. I don't care if it's an original or not. The fact that, like, you've got a go-kart, and that company, there's a company that makes those bodies and those kits. It's in Massachusetts. It's, I think it's down near the Cape. 88 to 95 Chevy trucks, the only Chevy worth claiming. So that's 88 to 95. That's the new style of truck. That's got the, you've got the throttle body fuel injection for most of those years. The independent front suspension. Those are awesome trucks. Those are at the time, those are game changers. I wish I wasn't such an ass towards my Buick LeSabre. No, you were a total ass towards your Buick LeSabre. That was whee, barrel roll, front pogo, over we go. Ooh, ooh, oh man. I had an 84 Chevy half-ton with a 6.2. It was 30 years old with 120,000 miles on it and all stock. Used to have an 85 GMC 4x4 long bed. That was a stick the landing. Yep. Cost $200 to repair bumper to bumper. 85 GMC long bed. Yeah, I had a 84 Chevy K20 350 lifted 33s. That thing was fun. That thing was a lot of fun. That thing was so much fun. And it had just a wild Flowmaster exhaust system on it. And it was I had some old guy, and my truck was idling, so it just like wub 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 wub. And the old guy goes, "Is it supposed to make that bubbling noise?" That was an awesome crash. That was such a good one. That was a really good crash. And Owen, I'm not even concerned about the 5 gifted subs, man. I just love crashing this stuff up. It's such a blast, and I have such a good time doing it. All right, let's try to clip this last one here. Boop. Over. No, too shallow an angle. That's too bad. Yay. So all of these trucks are chosen because they are actually the fastest. Even the fateful Drive to Death is beautiful. This game is neat looking. Yeah, this game is a beautiful game. This sun, the way it shines off of the icy, tarmac of this runway, the snow in this game is second to none. This is, short of Red Dead Redemption 2, this is the best snow in a game. Hands down. Even better than Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And that's got a beautiful game, scenery and everything. All right, let's just go for the distance. Boop. Pogo! Oh, no! No, that didn't. Man, that's a bummer. I literally found your channel looking for the name. What a beautiful accent. Oh, man. Dude, I'm glad, Boiler Trash, I'm glad you found us. I'm really glad you found us. And I'm glad that we can at least be moderately entertaining over here. All right, so while the Dairy Longhorn 6900 is the twin steer, is a great truck to use for truck darts because it gets so much mass, it literally smashes whatever it has out of the way. This is the Caterpillar CT680. And this is one of the faster trucks in the game, top engine speed. This and the Royal BM17. But here's the thing, because they have such a shorter wheelbase. Doc Goldeneye, dude, what's up, man? So because they have such a shorter wheelbase, they are so much harder to keep straight, because any little deviation... Whee! Bounce. This game is very underrated graphics-wise. Absolutely underrated graphics-wise. All right. But yeah, eventually, and who was it who had taken the picture? Was it Fubar who had doctored the picture so it looked like the back end of the stripper bar in Dusk Till Dawn? What all games do you play on stream? Any multiplayer with others? Always looking for... So, this game right here is multiplayer. This will do up to 4 people. It is PC and PlayStation. Also, I mean, we play Mad Max. We play Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There is, let's see... Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. What else do I play? We play a lot of different stuff. But, like, usually online multiplayers... on stream, not so much, but, yeah, Assassin's Creed, Hot Wheels, nothing like, we don't get into, like, first-person shooters like Borderlands or, Black Ops Cold War, nothing like that. Shooters are, I leave that for other people, not really my bag, so... But I mean, I've got stuff like Back 4 Blood, any Wreckfest. A lot of people have suggested Wreckfest, and I should really consider getting that game. I did just download Brawlhalla. I don't know if anybody plays Brawlhalla, but I just downloaded that, and I need to check it out. Because apparently... Oh, that's an angle. Oh! That was a hop, skip, and a jump. Okay, that was fun. That was a hell of a bounce. See, and that's the thing. It's just, it's so random as to, like, what this stuff does. It's great, guys. It's so great. Can you still gift games? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, man. That zombie truck is so good. So good. Man, that's cool. That is so damn cool. So, let's see. Yeah, you can on Steam. I'm on the PlayStation. I'm on the PlayStation 5. I'm on the PlayStation 5. I run a capture card. This is my laptop right here. My gaming TV is right over this way. So that's how I run things. That's how I run things. And I think this is time for the wrap-up, guys. We have hurled many a truck off the edge of off the edge of the runway. I really hope you guys have enjoyed that. I hope you guys have enjoyed the night. I hope you've enjoyed the conversation that we've all been having. Because I've had a blast. I have an absolute blast with you guys tonight. It has been awesome. And each and every single one of you makes this night better. I would say I got it. Would totally gift you perfect timing. It's almost time for me and a friend to co-op SnowRunner. Mr. General Disarray, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. Boiler Trash, thank you so much for finding the name and coming by and hanging out. Absolutely. Guys, you're great. Every single one of you is fantastic. We had a good night. Thanks for the trucking company. Winnemum. I really hope you guys have enjoyed the the chaos that is truck darts. Ramen dinner going up in Discord. Awesome. And guys, absolutely, if you have an opportunity to join the Discord and you want to keep in touch on the Discord, I am active on the Discord. We have conversations that pop up about cars, about trucks, about food. music stuff in general. Mountain Lion, thank you so much for being here. Relic and Norman, Puma, all of you guys, you're all fantastic, and I really appreciate every single one of you. Let's see. How about... All right. So we get a couple of options here. We get a couple of options because we always raid out at the end. Because we always want to continue this awesome ball of wonderful whatever it is rolling. Good stream, had a blast. Awesome, Norman. I am glad, and I'm so glad that you've come back around and that you're not as busy at the moment, but man, it's so cool that you've got so much going on, and it's fantastic. So why don't we, let's see, our good friend, a Hostile Puma, is either playing Satisfactory, Raid Someone, Low Viewer. Nika Fernandez is currently playing Assassin's Creed. Nika Fernandez, who was here earlier, is she is a Spanish-speaking streamer. She was with us yesterday when we tried to do our multiplayer. I'll be more present. Dude, you do you, man. I appreciate any time you come by and say hi and hang out for even 5 minutes. I really greatly appreciate it. So Nika Fernandez is right now playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Or do we want to stick with someone? Owen, you're the one guiding the raid, my friend. If we want to find someone who is playing SnowRunner, we can do that. SnowRunner tomorrow? SnowRunner, or we may do some Skyrim. We may do some Skyrim. Definitely either Nika or Puma. Well, Owen spent the points to guide the raid, so we're gonna default to that. Let's see. Nika? Okay. Nika is a really, really super nice, super nice streamer that we met playing Skyrim. And she's right now playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I don't know, actually. Apparently, it's kind of digging itself a hole, I guess. Making milk chocolate. That's weird. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to go raid out. We're going to go raid Nika. And guys, she is a... Spanish is her native language, but she does speak some English, so she's awesome, though. She's a really supportive individual of also this stream. All right. There. We go there. And I greatly appreciate every single one of you. I really do. We've had an awesome night tonight, and it just... 216! You come in right at the end, my friend. We're going to go raid over. We're going to raid Nika Fernandez. She's playing Assassin's Creed. My dude. So good to see you, though. She's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So here we are. We're wrapping up SnowRunner. We've got this truck throwing mud to the sky. And we're going to be back tomorrow. It's either going to be Skyrim or we're going to do more SnowRunner. I do really want to open up that truck. That's the thing. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll be here. And we'll have wonderful conversation along the way. So, let's go raid. And guys, have a great night. Thank you for being here. And we'll do it all again. I am Storm of Iron. This has been SnowRunner. We'll see ya.